Hello there, fools. Oh god, what was I gonna say? I don't even remember. I was just brushing my hair before, before I started stream, and then I was like, wait, why am I brushing my hair? It's not like you see me. Like, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we're here. Hopefully going to be finishing Turnabout Goodbyes. I remembered what I was gonna say. We are probably gonna have like a 15-minute break, right? End stream for a while. After the second investigation. Oh, it's tricky to say it. Not the second investigation in the case, but the second investigation that we do today. Because I'm pretty sure there's only 4 parts left. So after the third part that we do, I'm probably going to take a 15-minute break because Von Karma's going to absolutely heck me up. But yeah, God, I feel like I'm too echoey where I'm sat right now. I feel like my pillow isn't positioned right. I think I'm fine though. Yeah, I've also finished editing the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog video that will be out on the 13th. Because why not release it on the month anniversary of that misery, right? But yeah, let's get started. I can't wait to see how this case ends because I actually don't remember it at all. So very, very excited. Beelzebub! I need to, one second, let me do it now. I need to put Beelzebub on the other scene so that he doesn't have to load every time. Let's put him right there. I could put him behind everything so that... Nah, he's fine there. We'll just have him right there. There we go. And now he doesn't have to load every time. That's awesome. Anyway, I think that's everything. The disco lights keep happening. My little square keeps going all red and stuff. It's terrifying. Welcome in the Acidity Void. I don't think I said that. I just kind of forgot. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, I keep checking Task Manager. It doesn't look like there's anything I can close to make it run smoother. Except the VTuber model, but I don't want to close that unless it's a last resort kind of thing. Ooh, I'm so excited. December 26th. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Yo, it's Boxing Day, because I'm gonna box Von Karma. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! Wait, why is Maya... Oh, right, she was held in contempt, right. I was like, why the hell is Maya in jail again? What? Did this just happen off screen? Maya's just in jail again? Oh, right. Oh my god, for a second I was worried that, I forgot to, like, start the stream because, on my other monitor it's paused so that it doesn't lag so much. Oh, that worried me for a second. I was like, what the hell? Am I not even streaming? Good. Yesterday I glitched Lobocorp to get Letita as my first abno ehe. Wait, abno I think is abnormal. Was it laboratory? No, heck. Was it laboratory? Oh god, I don't remember. Lobotomy, that's the word. Lobotomy Corp to get, I don't know the character. As my first, I'm assuming abnormal? I kinda know the cool internet slang. I did actually check that out. I might, get it if I get money soon, because it looked cool. Abnormality. I was close. Almost got the cool kid slang. I'm glad Mr. Edger has made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Oh, right, I did say that she was absolutely shit, didn't I? Sorry about that. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Da, 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 da. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Alright, I guess it was her first offense, because she was charged not guilty last time. I was about to say, is it your first offense? Is it? Have a good luck. Ooh. Oh, Annie wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Mia, let's talk about your dead sister. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. Also, I was rewatching parts of last stream, and why are they hiding the fact that Maya's was like trying to channel Mia, because they were like hiding it. Edgeworth was like, hey, what are you doing? Phineas was like, oh, nothing. But then Miles knew about Misty and how she was a spirit medium, so why are they trying to hide it? It's not like he's gonna be like, what? Spirit mediums? I don't believe in those, because he already knows. That's like one of the reasons that his father died, right? Like, what? Oh, I guess, oh, maybe that might be it. They don't want to reveal that she's a spirit medium, because then Edgeworth's gonna be like, what the fuck? Spirit mediums killed my father! Was that it? I think that was it. Because, how did Gregory die? I don't think we've been told that yet. None, I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Aww. I'm a defense attorney. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. I know, right, Maya? But spirit mediums, well... I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Your dead mother. How about that? My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Sorry, Maya. See ya. We could see Gumshoe, I guess. Because last time we missed something with him, and Phoenix was like, oh yeah, this thing Gumshoe said to us, but he didn't. Oh, wait, no, he's not even here. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Well then, I guess that we are going to the scene. Glad I checked at least. Can't we go to Grossberg's office? Has it been taken off? Because we haven't seen Charlie at all. Wait, there's something here? I just wanted to see Charlie. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. I just want to see Charlie. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. I think we did already examine that in this case, but I don't care. Can we not see? Oh wait, we can go to Grossberg. Oh, welcome to Ace Attorney Hell. Welcome in, Super Mew. Yeah, it's great. I know that I have to go to God's Lake. I just want to see if there's anything else. I'm Super Mew. Oh my god, am I blanking? 1 second, am I blanking? Am I blanking on someone? Sorry if I'm forgetting you. I see lots of names and I'm always like, I always forget. I'm really sorry. What pronouns do you use? I want to make sure. Are you winning, son jerk? I want to make are you winning, son jerk? I use any pronouns. And I am winning. I'm winning so hard. I'm gonna heck up Von Karma. Apparently Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Why is everyone gone? Oh my goodness. And I can't even go to the hecking God Lake from here. Why? That's so odd. God Lake entrance. Gumshoe should be here, hopefully. December 26th. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I also thought my nose, is it my nose? It's like stuffy. So I'm trying to do voices, but sometimes it's gone a bit odd. The cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Why is there's nobody around? It's a heckin' ghost town. There's only Maya and she's in jail, like usual. Hello, Gumshoe? Larry? Lotta? God Lake, Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Why is everyone gone? Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely fiancé. Why is nobody here? The woods? Lotta? Oh, a gumshoe! Oh, finally! Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Finally, it's been so long since I've seen anyone gumshoe. Are you winning son, daughter, person of interest, Obi-Wan Kenobi? I sure am winning, and I'm all of those things as well. I'm definitely a person of interest. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Thank God, it's been so long since I've been in contact with another person. Hey, Paul. The trial today at, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really that at all. It wasn't really at all. But, though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Gumshoe! Ah, thank God. It's a rush trial. Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karm is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. We were already told that there were 2 witnesses, right? Oh no, not Von Karma! Oh, I'm gonna fuck up my throat. Oh no. I have a stupid question. We love stupid questions here. Do you have a Tumblr? I actually do. 1 second. Oh, I don't think I have... 1 second. It'd be in my link tree, right? I guess. 1 second, let me just... It's probably in socials. But yeah, I do actually have a Tumblr. Do you want to be mutuals? Hell yeah. Love that. Super sexy. Is that got? Got Mew. 1 second, let me... What are you, don't worry about it. Don't. 1 second, I don't... Yeah, I'm kind of a streamer. I'm kind of streaming all the time. I like barely ever use Tumblr. I like have never followed anyone really. Bam, there we go. Like I set it up when Twitter started dying. And then there was like during the setup it's like, oh, who do you want to follow? And I just clicked like a few random Ace Attorney people and that was like it. So I like my Tumblr is like so random. Twitter scares me. It certainly is a terrifying place these days. Mr. Musk has done wonders. I'm just putting off doing Von Karma's voice, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't even really remember. It was so deep. I have to like hold my throat to do it. There were 2 witnesses. That was it. That was the whole thing. Just, there were 2. I can help you navigate Tumblr. That would be so helpful. I've been on there for so long, but I just don't even, I don't even know what to do. I was wondering who that other witness was. I'm guessing it's just Larry, right? Who was it? Sorry, Paul. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Isn't it just Larry? Is there someone else? Am I blanking out? I don't remember any other characters in this case, right? It's just Larry. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. Oh, what's up, Paul? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Gee, I wonder. Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there is one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yup, that's the one, pal. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. With Tumblr you have to give your background a color, can I like, in all websites, I don't even change, like, anything. I didn't even know you could. Oopsie. Don't worry about that, I'm not doing anything wrong. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. What about Maya? I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Look at my pitch, for example, it's blue. Blue? 1 second. Whoa, what the heck? Where you can change... 1 sec. What the heck? This website's too confusing, there's too many things. Oh gee. Oh golly. Oh, that's wild. Log settings, oh my god. Sorry, I'm just like scrolling through my Tumblr now. American man, Bo? I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her, saying you're getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth's posting the whole amount. Yo, Edgeworth, pop off! Heck yeah! Edgeworth's loaded. The way you should do yours is change your background to punk and your head a blue or vice versa. You should make Gumshoe's voice a little more gravelly. I do, yeah, my original voice was like, is it Joe Swanson? That's the voice that I feel like I should give him, but I just like, can't quite reach that, so it just turned into whatever this is. Hey, Ball. How are you, Ball? Mr. Edgeworth's posting the whole amount. Ball. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, Ball. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Wait, where am I going? What the heck? Why is everyone gone? Where is... Oh, at the boat rent? Oh, I completely forgot about where it is. Oh my god, I completely forgot about the hacking. You're literally the second person who does the Joe voice for Gumshoe. That's great. I love that there's at least someone else who's just... who has that same brain. I completely forgot everything about the boat rental shop. I remember now. Wait, is he the witness then? Oh my god, I'm not gonna think about that yet. Go into the McFucking void. Looks like the boat rental shop's closed today too. Why is... Okay, never mind. Where do I go to the detention center maybe? Get Maya out? That could be it. No wait. The entrance. Yeah, that's probably it. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. Maya gets arrested a lot. Yeah, I wasn't even sure how it happened this time at first. I was like, what the hell? You're back. We've got to win this case, Nick. Do we just move and she comes with us? Let's just go back to God Lake and hopefully she's there. There we go. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Oh, it's Lotta! Hey, y'all! I don't quite remember her voice, it's something like that. Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. Oh, what did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went out there and started blabbing at any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Hi, Lotta. Dun dun da 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 dun 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 da dun. My cat's making noises, he wants his daddy. Cats need so much attention, but also at the same time, no attention at all. They hate you, but they need you. It's, you know, at the same time, Schrodinger's cat, you know? That's what it means. The cat hates you and loves you at the same time. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble? Lot of hot? More like a lot of trouble, got 'em. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'm fine the next time I witness a murder. Why are you saying it like it's gonna happen? Oh yeah, the next time I witness a murder, when I commit it, then I'll know for sure. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? If she witnesses a murder, why is everyone being like, yeah, you will witness a murder? Yeah, we know this. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. I have a stupid special interest, it's a British kids show, well I'm very, very intrigued. And also, interests are never stupid. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. It's called Horrid Henry, oh that's a classic. I don't actually remember if it's any good, because I watched it when I was like a child and I didn't speak English, so I didn't know what they were saying. I just watched it, I was like, damn, yeah, cool, awesome. I don't remember anything about that show because I didn't speak the language they were speaking, but very good show as far as I remember. Finish your spread medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? After the stream, can I show you it on Tumblr? Absolutely. Turn it into my Pepe Sylvia? Pepe, 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 I'm assuming. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? By series 5 he's kind of sort of depressing. Isn't he like 10 or something? It's gone to the point where I'm legit concerned about Henry's self-esteem, really? Well, what do we do, Nick? Sure thing. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Wait, so is she going back to the woods now? Okay, so we need to find something about... He's 11 by series 5? Damn. Poor Henry. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? I don't think that's anyone that we know. Let's just go to God Lake, I guess. Maybe Larry with the Steel Samurai? Well, 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 I wasn't quite expecting that, but, okay. Oh, okay. Cool, I was expecting, like, Larry, but sure thing. It's the Steel Samurai. Ooh, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick? Yo, Maya! I keep feeling like I'm giving Larry too similar a voice to Phoenix. So I do try and make it a bit different, but it sounds quite the same. When I say Henry's concerning, I mean the kid just straight up knows he's gonna be stuck with moody Margaret for the rest of his life and marrying her while everyone else around him is successful and rich and famous. Damn. Poor kid. What was it again? It's kind of like Phoenix, but just a bit higher, I guess. For real? Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me, along with the banner. Wow! Of course Maya loves it. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! Henry's on 10 when you heard that. I called 27-year-old Henry Kurt Cobain Henry. Wait, 1 second. I know Kurt Cobain, but I always forget. I always forget people. I forget people so often, but I definitely know. That makes sense. That makes sense. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edward's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's rude. What the hell, Maya? Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. Yeah, he was also like 10 or something. A lot can change. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. What about that big samurai? Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Why'd he stutter? Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. When do you stop the stream? Oh, not a long while away, like a few hours. Like a long while away. We're only on the first part. Definitely a long while. Need you to see Adult Henry. 1 second, let me look that up right now as well. I'm sure that it will look horrid. Haha. Is that it? He just looks like a kid but with like stubble. Oh. And here I thought you didn't play it by yourself. Is that it? Oh, I guess we should examine this samurai. It's a pretty big difference. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Maybe we investigate this as well, because he said it was busted. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I almost turned into Phoenix. I used to fill up that balloon there with air. Look up hard Henry gets married. I'm scared. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, that is. He just looks like a child but with stubble. Oh, that's awesome. See adult Henry. Oh heck, I accidentally closed. No! 1 second, I closed my chat on my other computer. Dun, 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 ba, da, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Is that it? We just see the samurai and then that's it. What, rental shop maybe? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Well, what now? Da 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 da. Oh wait, if we're looking for things about Gordy, maybe we present the newspaper article, see if Larry has anything to say about it. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something they just thought was Gordy. My Wi-Fi's acting strange and the stream keeps cutting out, so I'm gonna bounce. I hope you have a great time. I hope... See you on Tumblr, Obi-Wan Kenobi. See you on Tumblr. I hope you have a great time with your horrid Henrys. It's like a combination of a dry throat and a little bit of a stuffy nose, which is making my voices a bit off today. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. He didn't have anything to say about it. Nothing here. Maybe criminal affairs department?
Hey there, Belle. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgewood's case again?
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, Belle. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
Can we talk to Gumshoe? Yes. Oh god, he has something. Alright, I should present it to Gumshoe as well.
How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident.
Hi Zach, welcome in. Hope you're having a great time. How are you? If you want to say, if you don't, just ignore that.
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond.
Wait, so the guy who got the person that Edgeworth was accusing... So Edgeworth was accusing someone, Gregory, to be more specific. That person got off free because of Hammond. Okay.
They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
I'm good watching a horror movie. Hope it's spooky as heck. Usually that would not be something I hope, but if it's a horror movie, then I hope it's spooky as heck. Or if you don't like spooky stuff, I hope that the jump scares are minimal.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him within court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
What about Gordy? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake. Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh?
Are you out of your minds? Oh, right, because we're supposed to be defending Edgeworth. Whoopsie.
Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. Yeah, maybe we don't ask Gumshoe about Gordy.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will lead your search for Gordy.
Huh? Wait, is Gumshoe following us? Gumshoe Weird Girl arc?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence!
Oh heck yeah, I completely forgot about this part. Oh my god, it's here. Heck yeah.
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Oh my god, yes, I completely forgot about this part. Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile.
Missile?
He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy.
Oh, missile. Oh, little baby. Ghost trick reference.
Here he is.
Gumshoe hands you a missile, yeah. The first time that I saw that, it's so funny, because your immediate reaction is, what the fuck, Gumshoe?
It's like, yep, here's our secret weapons. Number 1, the nuclear launch codes.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us. How?
Phoenix, do you know what a K9 dog is? They're police dogs. They're like cops, but they don't commit brutality. They're awesome. Look at him, look at his face.
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole.
It's just a fishing rod.
Here, this is my own personal pole.
It's not even the police department's, it's Gumshoe's.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try it, pal. Ugh. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
I'm assuming that's what we need.
Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, pal. You might have been eating soda cans.
That's fair.
Well, which would it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
As much as I really want missile, I feel like the metal detector is probably the actual option here, right? Probably gonna find like some evidence for Edgeworth's case under the ground, like someone buried the actual gun that was used or something. Can we borrow that metal detector? I'm assuming we can go back and change it. Otherwise, I would have picked a missile.
Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything!
Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Thanks, Gumshoe. I'm assuming that we don't get anything from presenting the newspaper then.
Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank.
Alright, let's go to God Lake maybe then again. Just check all of... Do I need to do anything with it? Oops, wrong thing. I guess not then. Gumshoe tried to fish up a lake monster before, hasn't he? Definitely. Maybe if we present it to Larry, then they start using it. Ba-da-doo. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Alright, we haven't been here yet, because it's just gonna be, yeah, Lotta again. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! Oh, heck, the camera went off. Oh no, Maya, you fucked up. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Can we present the metal detector here? I doubt it, but... Oh! Hey Lotta, look at this! It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that it's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Well, maybe there's something in the boathouse then. Otherwise, I don't think we need the metal detector for anything. Oh! Oh, it is something! Oh my god! Wait, it does make sense they would be here because they came back from the lake. Obviously, I'd be at the boat rental shop. What was I thinking going to the hecking woods? Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes.
In the bushes?
Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
Air tank. Was that for the steel samurai? It had like flags on it, right? Do we not have it? No. It had flags on it. There were flags in the steel samurai bit. Is that for the steel samurai? I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh?
There's something wrapped around this air tank. Yeah, I think maybe present it to Larry, I guess.
Looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy.
Empty air tank, the valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. He did say something about it being broken, so maybe this just like flew off. Hey Larry.
What? An air tank? Sorry, my voice changed drastically. What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank.
Is it yours?
Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Ugh! Must be a coincidence. For real? There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. You'd know that, wouldn't you? And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something.
Duh. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Ugh! Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Why is this a weird thing?
Why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected.
Ask more about it, obviously. What?
It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Blam!
Oh my god! The steel samurai is flying!
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it!
What? Half it to Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Is that why the... I'm guessing they talked to him now? Yeah, is that why the samurai wasn't here yesterday?
It was just in the lake.
So, the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. All that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night into a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it.
Wait, was it? Wait, the night of the murder? Larry? Was Larry the killer? So Larry is the witness, I'm guessing. God, my throat and nose are so, like, horrible right now. I'm hoping it gets better as I go on, but sorry for complaining about it a bunch. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. It's casual. But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh, you went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? So he's not the witness. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Lotta? Da-da. Oh, is he talking about Maya in a weird way? My guess is Lotta, because that's an odd way to say that. Hey, Lotta, what? Where are you? Lotta? 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 Where can I talk to? Wait. Oh. Wait, there you are. Oh, okay. What happens if I talk to you here? Oops. Can I? Oh, okay. That was so weird. Larry's the mastermind behind every murder? You know it, absolutely, yes. I'll learn something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the Darren and Gordy. Wait, so does the tank say something about Gordy? Because that's what it was for. It went flying off into... Wait. No. Wait. Maybe... Where is... Maybe not the tank, but what's the... Wait, is Gordy the steel samurai? Is that it? Like the little thing on his head? Is that it? Because it looks completely different, but they would do that. Like, for example, the hacking picture looks nothing like they're bald. So obviously, you know, they just do stuff randomly, but... Is that it? I'll trade it for the Durham Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? I think... Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Or maybe we say we found Gordy because we found the source of Gordy. You got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Maybe? I'm not so sure now, but... Oh yeah! Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Oh wait, so it is the air tank. Excuse me? Oh, what exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. An enemy stand. This is the stand. It does look a bit like a JoJo stand, to be fair. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Oh, right, the bang. Oh my god, it's so silly. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. Why was it in the bushes then? Wouldn't Larry have it, or it'd still be in the lake? Why was it in the bushes? How does that make any sense? I'm just gonna accept that there's some flaws in this game because I'm still caught up about the monkey head falling at heckin' 9:15 or whatever it was. That's still throwing me the hell off. And we're way past that case. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time.
a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Aw, she's sad. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You in. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. So the metal detector was what we needed. Here's information.
So, tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Right, I keep forgetting about him. Wait, so he is the witness. Okay. I don't even... Oh god, I haven't even thought of a voice for him because I completely forgot about him existing. What even does he do? I don't remember this part at all. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Yeah, she said this. She mentioned it and no one ever questioned her about it. She was like, oh yeah, there were 2 pictures that night. I thought I was going mad. I thought that was going absolutely insane because everyone was just like, yep, there's 1 picture. Oh my god, thank god this is actually brought back. Huh? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically 12/24/1150. When was Larry searching? Because if it's empty, then maybe Larry was out later than he's saying. Shows an empty lake. So, the lake is empty at 11:50, but it shouldn't be. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Aww. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? If something smells, it's usually the butts.
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who've known him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright, let's look at the photograph just in case there is something that isn't immediately obvious. Oh wait, we can't. We just have to trust that it's an empty lake. Why? It would be easy to just do... Alright, not this picture, but the one before it, but just get rid of the boat. Why did they just not? We just can't see? Okay, we just have to trust that it was empty. I guess that means that there's nothing important in the photo except it was empty at 11:50 and it wasn't supposed to be. Let's present this to Larry, because I don't remember if he said what time he was out. He said he went home before midnight, right?
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I remember a set of hot dogs.
Alright, let's go meet, the guy, the dude. Heck, you're not the dude, not you. I mean the other dude. Does he have a name? I completely forgot. Oh my god. This dude, I've forgotten everything about him. Hey Nick! This is the bud shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway. Can we go in? Oh, we can. I thought maybe we'd have to examine it first, but... Oh, it's the parrot! I forgot! Oh my god, yeah. I remember now. Oh my god, America, by the way. Oh my god! Heckin' Jesus. Oh my goodness. Heckin' caretaker jump scare. Oh heck. Oh, I haven't even thought of a voice to do for him. He's just like a bungler. Oh heck. He's just a heckin' bungler. He's just a bungler. Oh, there's a vent. Sussy vent baka. Meg, there you. I made him southern. You know what? That's good. Eek!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been?
I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
He's so southern. I made him so southern, heck. My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta? Pasta? How do Americans pronounce that?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud.
Oh, Grossberg's theme plays for him as well. Dun 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 dun.
When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think.
Welcome back, Boyd. We just met Mr. Caretaker. He's a lovely little fella.
How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello. Is that good? That's my parrot impression. Nick, what was that?
A parrot? The one on that perch?
Keith,
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick? What's the wet noodle? I assume it's the name of the pasta shop that he was just talking about. Dumbass?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello. Squawk.
Hey, up.
He just fell asleep. He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
Wait, can we talk? Can we talk? He's asleep. Oh, he's up.
A pasta shop.
Hey, up. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes? I feel as though we might be taking advantage of this old man, but that's fine.
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
To dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is.
He's asleep again. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Is that noise the gavel, by the way? Did they use the gavel noise for when his snot bubble pops?
This is a bud rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
Does Polly have information? Little birdie. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning.
Parrot does not give a shit about you, Maya.
Hello. It ignored me.
What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello. Hello. Because my throat is hecking hurting, I can't quite do the one that I wanna.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the bookshop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha ha ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Well, what are the secret words? Can we examine her again? The tick isn't there. Polly! Polly! What's your name?
Polly. Polly.
Cute.
And Mai's found a new friend.
Is that a gun? Oh, that's a fishing rod. Sorry, America brain.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
Fair enough. Wow, he has a television in here too. These are all very short. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Damn.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Dun 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 dun. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murderers?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Maybe the fish things?
Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Ben, there's always something hidden in the trash.
Wait, is that? No, that's just for poop, I guess.
Unless we can present something he's asleep again. God.
Hey, do you want to see someone getting shot?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow aioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might.
Well, I'm a lawyer.
Oh my god, he's gonna go through this animation every time.
That a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. Oh my god, presenting your defense attorney badge actually works. I love it. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge.
Wait, is that important?
I just took it as a joke, but that might be important.
He recognized the badge. So you might know something lawyers... I don't know.
Oh, I got it.
Huh?
Or maybe he knew the victim, because he was a defense attorney, right?
Hey, yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Absolutely. I would love nothing more. Okay, we promise.
Nick! Are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
But wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
I was thinking maybe... what was it? Oh, present Polly, because it's...
Polly here is my only friend in the world.
That's sad. Unless he likes it like that, I guess, in which case, good for him. Oh my god, I just realized he's gonna be a witness. That sucks. I'm gonna have to do his voice, which sucks to do, and Von Karma's voice, which sucks even more to do. Or I'm gonna actually die today. Today is the day I die. Oh, I've completely forgot this dude existed, so oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Hey, you.
Alright, I guess that's nothing then. I don't guess we can examine Polly again, right? No. See, I can't tell if we need to do other stuff in here. Oh, maybe maybe Missile could do something? I don't know. Maybe Missile will eat Polly. Can't think how a fishing rod will. Actually, maybe, because seems like a fisher. But it doesn't seem like. Oh, wait, no. There's another dialogue option.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Oh, so Polly might know. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Well, damn, I guess we're gonna rob this dude. Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
Time to use Missile on the bird, yeah. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Alright, 1228, let's go, Maya. 1228. Let's hack and find this dude's secrets. What's he got in there? Oh yeah, it doesn't seem like... Maybe later. So maybe we have to come back when he's not here. I don't think that we have to remember 1228, but just in case. Maybe we go somewhere now? Let's go get the fishing rod. If we can switch out what we have, I assume we can. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Oh, maybe not then. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh, never mind. I guess we probably just have to do something with him then, unless Edgeworth is— oh! Looks like Edgeworth's in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. I guess, yeah, it's probably him then. Unless Grossberg, but I doubt it, because it said he was on vacation, yeah. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, Maya, yeah. Examine Charlie again. What to do? Well, what should we do? I don't know, I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? I think I was supposed to go here right after she got out the detention center. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. Well, maybe that's you being a weirdo, Nick. Ever thought about that? I don't think about dead people every time I'm in prison. I think about, damn, I'm in prison, this sucks. That's a joke, I've never gone to prison. Please, don't believe me. Maybe Lotta? Or maybe we just do need to do something to him. No, we just need to do something to him, I guess. I guess we just have to present something, probably. There's nothing else to talk, right? We already tried that, yeah. I guess it must be present. Do you know anything about Gordy, maybe? Even though we've already uncovered that side. Wait, never mind. You know about Gordy?
Nope.
Well, no. fair enough. I heard— oh! He probably heard sounds. Nope, he's asleep. He fell asleep.
Where?
Well, maybe he knows about Misty? Doubt it, though. Yeah, nah. Oh my god, it takes so long, I can't just skip past this. Anything here? Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Well, there's only here and then talk to Larry. Those are the only two things we can do right now, unless we have to present Polly again. But we just did that. Maybe it's this? Try it 3 times. Where do you present? Oh wait, no.
Hey up, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir? Wait, we already presented this earlier, didn't we? When he was asleep already. Right? Oh, I don't care. You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Papa? Is that you? Papa, it's been so long. Dad, you know something about this?
Hey up, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all.
Awesome, I just had to present that again. Maybe now because we've promised to take over the shop, now he's gonna say something.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yeah.
Yeah, that was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang.
Oh heck, see ya. See ya, Hammond, bye.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yeah.
What did he say?
Yeah. I forgot.
Does Polly know?
I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
That's convenient. We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Hey, little Terry was just here.
Oh, little Terry? Heck yeah. Terry.
Hey up, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember?
Oh, I remember, Dad.
He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Wait, Gumshoe? Oh yeah, I always used to make him cry, Dad.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Huh? Don't forget DLC. Subscribe.
What? Polly? Excuse me? Polly, I beg your very pardon, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Why does Polly say that? What the hell? Sorry, my throat's going again. Oh, I'm almost out of water. No, I am out of water. I'll be right back. 1 second. By right back, I mean I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna be off to the side grabbing some water real quick. You can probably still hear me, in fact. It's gonna be a lot more echoey and weird. But you can probably still hear me. Da 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 dum dum da da. Polly's too smart, yeah, Jesus. Like, my throat's all fucked, so I can't quite do... Polly's voice sounds weird when I'm doing it now, because... my throat's all fucked.
Don't forget DL6. Ah,
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
don't forget DL6. Ah,
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad.
Oh, he's asleep.
This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
That we exited really quick.
Who is this old guy? Anyway, bye.
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the Steel 6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
So the old man... There's no other characters in this case, right? There's no way that I'm forgetting multiple characters. There's no way I forgot so many characters. There's only this one guy that I forgot, right? Because I was about to say maybe it's someone else, like, I don't know. This was... I mean, maybe it's like Gregory's parrot or something. But then still he probably knew Gregory in that case, right? I'm thinking like, what if it's someone else's parrot and this is like a trick? But I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure that I don't remember that there's... like, I forgot that this dude was in the case, but I doubt that I'd forget that there's like multiple people in the case. That would be wild. So this dude's... What they're trying to get us to think anyway is that this dude is in the DL6 incident. What characters are involved so far? I don't know if all the characters from the DL6 incident are going to be here, but actually it looks like it, because that's Gregory, isn't it? Yeah, so Edgeworth, obviously, he saw Gregory die. That's the DL6 incident, was Gregory's murder. Robert Hammond... No wait, he was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident, so he was defending the person who was accused to have killed Gregory. So someone was accused to kill Gregory. This dude was like, no, it's not that dude, and he got him off jail. Von Karma, I believe, was there. I think he was maybe the prosecutor for DL6, but I'm not entirely sure. No, because didn't this dude win? So it can't have been Von Karma the prosecutor. He was maybe not, actually. Von Karma might have nothing to do with DL6. I don't think Larry Lotto... wait, Grossberg did, right? Right? Misty was a spirit medium in the DL6 incident. Von Karma's scary looking. Not this sprite. One second. Wait, profiles. One second. This sprite, this front-facing sprite. One second. I actually have an image for this that I saved. I think I like retweeted it or something, like a while ago. But one second. Actually, should I? It's a slight spoiler. I've already said that Von Karma shows up in an investigation later, but like, oh my goodness. Like, look at him compared to... Look at him compared to, like, he looks so goofy. He looks so goofy, but then he, like, actually looks menacing in the original version. Like, what the hell? It's actually insane. I never actually saw, like, the, pixel version, but it's crazy how actually, like, menacing he looks in the hecking original. Old caretaker. Caretaker of the boat rental shop in God Lake thinks he runs a restaurant. So he might be in the DL6 incident. But I don't know where he'd fit into it. I don't remember anything about this dude. Heck. Am I just blanking on a humongous part of this case? Dun 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 dun. Let's check the woods since we're here. I doubt we have to, yeah. I doubt we have to go here, but if we did it, we might as well check now rather than when we're across the map. Gumshoe's back.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy, pal. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
About the old guy? The book caretaker.
You know the old rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah, pal. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Hmm.
Oh, how do you? That was supposed to be a top secret, pal.
Oh my goodness, Captain. Didn't finish the quote. It's just. Hi, Bear. Welcome in. I hope that you're having a great time. I saw that you were streaming, and I was gonna hacking join, but I had to load up my own stream, unfortunately. I hope it was wonderful. What were you doing, in fact? 1 second. Let me. At Captain Bear mode. What were you playing again? Shadows of Doubt. Well, I don't know what that is, so... But still. Shadows of Doubt again, having fun with it. I hope it's fun. I'll try catch the next one. I keep being either asleep or streaming or something. Hope you had a great time. I never know what to say. Welcome in, Bear. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the raid. I don't know if I said that already, but thanks. Welcome in. I'm just repeating myself, I think. Detective Game. Definitely not doing crimes ourselves. Yeah, crime is for squares. I'm here solving crimes, actually, because I'm epic. I love solving crimes. I love doing that. I solve crimes all times. Solve crimes at all times. That's my motto. Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Oh, well, pal. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Huh. Get it? Because he has a parrot. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Huh. Get it? Because he's gay. I decided at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and witness, testify as a witness. That's why we called him a lot of hurt yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
So he's just a random dude. He's just a guy. He's just a little fella. No one knows. Sounds suspicious. The DL6 incident. Let's know more about this.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident.
Oh,
That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
to tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either, pal. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file.
I don't think he has any say in that. What? He's not even in the police department. He's a prosecutor.
So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I can consider opening the file up.
Right, so we have to find something that links the DL6 incident to this case. I don't think there's anything so far. Misty has nothing to do with anything, Oh wait, can we, trade out the metal detector now? Oh, heck, wrong thing. Can we get something else? No, heck, so we are just stuck with the metal detector now. What if I present it? Maybe then we can switch it for something?
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. This was really helpful. Really?
You seem surprised.
Huh? No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you.
Oh, heck. We don't get missile, no! I'm assuming that no matter what you picked, it would have just... I don't know how the fishing rod would have. Maybe it would be in the water instead, because it was... It was in the water, apparently. I have no idea how it was in the bushes, but... Damn. Maybe Polly? I doubt it, though. Oh!
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the Bud rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
Well, what?
So that is it. We just have the evidence already. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh? Gonna get some rest, have a good night. Have a fantastic rest, Bear. I hope you have 1 second, what time is it? It's almost midnight, Bear. Holy heck, go to sleep. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Take care.
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if? What if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick! You think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edward's past.
Heck yeah, Gumshoe! See ya! records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the Deal 6 stuff, quick!
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old.
Yeah, he was hacking 9, like the last time you saw him. Phoenix keeps being like, damn, Edgeworth wasn't like this when I knew him. It's like, yeah, you were 9. Both of you were 9. Like, obviously he's changed.
We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the Deal 6 incident. I'll go get the right file. What about the case summary? Suspect data. Maybe he was the suspect? Do we know anything about... Wait, who was Hammond defending? I'm guessing that was a suspect. Hammond defended... Do we know? Hammond defended someone. I don't know.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Wait, so this takes place in 2016? Wasn't this game released in 2001? Oh well. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it.
So in the elevator,
There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day.
that makes sense.
Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out.
Jesus. Big earthquake. This truly is the dark age of the law. Wow, that was some earthquake.
Is this dude the caretaker? Is it this guy? At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued.
Well, I know who 2 of them are at least. And then the second, Mike Meekins over here.
For them to be rescued. 5 hours?
Oh, I think that was Maya speaking. It took them 5 hours to be rescued. That would be scary like that, in the dark.
Oh god. Oh, Gregory. Oh, Gregory.
Bullet shot through the window. So the person who shot Gregory was outside, so it wasn't the person in the elevator. So maybe that is the old guy. The old guy was in the elevator. And... was a witness to the murder, maybe?
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father.
Yeah, hold on. Victim... Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles? Maya, we already know this. Shut up.
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father? Yeah, we just established this. Why was her talking sprite on?
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator.
In the elevator?
The pistol had been fired 2 times.
So maybe it wasn't a shot from the outside, but someone shot inside?
Or have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was... Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
Oh wait, is this dude... So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Alright, so this is Yanni Yogi. Gregory and Miles were in the elevator together. And so this dude in the elevator was the suspect. Even though there was a shot through the window, so it could have been shot from outside, but oh well. Okay. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case? Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. Wait, brain damage? He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Maybe it is that guy. He seems like a brain damaged, lost all memory type of guy. Maybe? Is that guy, Yanni Yogi? Oh wait, he did, thingy. I almost forgot, he mentioned the badge. He recognized the badge. And this guy was a court officer, right? Maybe he is. That makes sense. I doubt that that's just two big coincidences. I think that's probably it. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. He disappeared? And then there's this dude who appeared out of thin air? Come on! Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Okay, I can't tell if they're trying to make this obvious, but it has to be, right? It's gotta be. He may be closer than we think. No, they're trying to make it obvious. Phoenix knows. I was about to say, like, are they trying to act like we don't know? Like, it's gotta be, right? Unless they're leading us astray. But it's gotta be that guy's, Yanni Yogi, right? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. So now the question is, did that old guy actually kill Gregory? No, wait. Because I was about to say, because if he did, maybe he killed Hammond. Maybe he's the killer in this case. Because I actually don't remember who killed Hammond. I actually really can't remember. So it could be this guy, because I forgot everything about him. I feel like I'd remember that, though, at least. But, what was I gonna say? That would make sense, right? Because Hammond got him declared innocent, so he wouldn't have a motive, probably. I don't know, maybe. I still don't know what the sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File in the DL6 incident, it's really not... Can we... 1 second. Alright, well, we're doing stuff. Right. Wait, so, are we just going to a court part now? Is this it? We can check, alright. An elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident, no clues found in the scene. Wait, wasn't there a gun at this scene? What do you mean? Of incident, he trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9, one bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Wait, no evidence found on scene? No, there was a gun! What? Okay. Wait, no clues found on... So maybe it was shot from the outside? Yanni Yogi, caught... Wait, 37... 35. They said Gregory would be about, like, 50 or something. So this dude would probably also be about 50, right? That kinda adds up. He looks a bit older than 50, but... Maybe? Trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworths, memory lost due to oxygen endeavor is now after his arrest, fiancé Polly... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not a bird. That's not a bird. That's not a bird. Polly Jenkins committed suicide. That's not a bird. Wait, after the incident, wait. Did it say why? After his arrest. So maybe he does have a motive? Because... his wife died. Or did it say fiancé? I don't remember. Something like that. And maybe it was, Hammond's fault?
Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Wait, are we moving on to the next part? No, I thought we were going to be able to present that to Dad. Papa! Papa, come back! Well, we're continuing, so doesn't really matter. Alright, so I think there's 3 parts left, probably. That makes sense, because it seems like we're getting to the bottom of this. December 27th. The one comma. Oh heck, it's gonna lag. It was on that for a while. It was on that for a little while. Oh god, I hope this hasn't been just like lagging the entire time. I'm just checking Task Manager again, just in case there's anything loaded. Because sometimes stuff doesn't show until you're already streaming, and it's really weird. Alright. Also, when the title of this stream, Goodbye Old Man, I wasn't referring to him, I was referring to Von Karma. I completely forgot Old Man was gonna be here. Like, legit Old Man.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, it's lagging slightly. Oh, I hope that it doesn't lag like it did in the first stream, because that was really bad.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Objection! Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction.
Ooh.
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
I'm excited to see this, I'm excited to see how you pull this off.
Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
He's speedrunning court! Yo! Based Von Karma, he's speedrunning the judicial system. I love this guy. I forgot why I loved him so much. I remember now. He's awesome.
I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Oh my god, that's so funny. Speedrunning caught.
Witness, state your profession. I don't quite remember my voice, but it was something like this. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. I mean, we don't know though. Von Karma won't know. He has memory loss. Duh. On second thought, I guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter? What are you thinking, Nick? What if that old man had something to do with the DL6 incident? We don't know who he is. He has memory loss. He doesn't know who he is. If we don't find out who he is, we won't be able to build a case here. She has a point. He has memory loss. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Yeah, Slayer Von Karma.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
He doesn't know. He has memory loss, dumbass.
Ah.
I can't do like snores, so I'm just not
doing anything for the Z's.
Well, I'm not really sure, mate.
What do you mean?
He has memory loss, dumbass.
My, memory. Your Honor.
The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several days. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Like, what the hell? This feels really weird. Like, everyone being like, so odd. Like, yeah, he has memory loss, dumbass.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Shall we, witness? I said it wrong, but still stands.
The night of the murder, eh? It was the night of the murder, eh? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, eh?
Whenever he says "ay up," I want to make him so British, but I'm holding back.
Hey up, Gov. Hey up. Hey up, love. I was in the restaurant where I, ran boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, hey up. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
He said a floating. I'm glad I made him southern.
Then I heard another bang.
Southern-ish.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
He fell back asleep.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
No cross-examination. Stop it. I'm speedrunning. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Your Honor, I need to get a world record, please. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright.
I cross-examine, obviously. Oh my god.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
I can't get world record now on speedrun.com. Mr. Wright, you will pay for this.
Oh, I just fucked up my throat so bad shouting in his voice. I said shouting, it wasn't really shouting, but it was his voice but louder. I'm gonna have to pee so much after this is over. With how many trial parts we're doing, or how many parts we're doing with Von Karma and Old Man.
Night of the murder, right? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, right?
Oh wait, I should have saved because Von Karma hacking penalized us last time for pressing, so I'm scared of him. He's a scary little boy.
Just after midnight, you say?
Hey, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, hey.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
He fell asleep again.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Oh, he's gonna wake up again. It's gonna take ages.
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Hey, you see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual.
Let me just save just in case. That is the wrong button. Escape, I guess? Just in case, because I doubt we're gonna get penalized right now, but just in case.
I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
Polly Jenkins? That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Hey,
And where did the bang seem to come from?
Oh my god! He keeps being asleep! Stop it! He's such a hacker, I love him.
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Hey,
Whenever Von Karma says that, it's because he notices a flaw. 1 second, what did he say? The bang came from the lake. So that is bad for Von Karma that the bang came from the lake. What could the bang have been? Maybe, Gaudy? Wait, so, wait. I wonder if, wait, no, that's the opposite. Wait, never mind. What? I was about to say, I wonder if maybe there were more bangs than the pistol because of... Heck, I dropped my, Wait, maybe the bang that he heard was, Gaudy? And that proves something. What time is he saying this was? Because I was thinking... But then it says fired 3 times, but heard 2 sounds. So never mind. Because I was thinking that there were 3 sounds, but 2 gunshots. But now I'm confused.
hey, Good. Continue.
I don't know. Did he say anything? Oh, heck. So he had 2 bangs in quick succession, it seems.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Hey,
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Hey, At the time, that is.
At the time.
Then I heard another bang.
Heck. So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Hey,
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man was by my window.
By your window?
Hey, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know what sound this is. Tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Are we gonna prove one of Von Karma's voice?
The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
So that's what he was muttering. I can't believe he's dead. So if this dude is to be believed, Edgeworth was in the boat with presumably Hammond, and at least knows that he's dead. Are you sure? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I think I just remembered who's the killer in this case. I'm like torn now because I thought I knew, kind of, but then now this dude's shown up and I'm like, I'm confused. Dad! This dude is confusing me because I forgot that he was in this case and now there's so much to consider.
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
Oh, backspray check, he looks so silly. I love him.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Oh heck, he fell down! Dad, are you okay?
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Why do so many people fall over in court in Ace Attorney? It happens so often. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tusk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick, or this trial's gonna be over.
Raise an objection.
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
That's not relevant.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprint from Edgeworth's right hand found at the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Is he gonna say it was mirrored or something?
Exactly.
Oh no, he's gonna say it was mirrored. He's gonna say that it was a mirrored photo.
That is easily explainable.
Oh, never mind.
He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
That could be said about anyone else though. Anyone else could have held the gun and wiped the fingerprints off and then Edgeworth picked it up. Like, hey, why the hell is there a gun here? Because I'm pretty certain when this was made, I'm pretty sure guns are still illegal in Japan, and when this was made I assume that they were still as well. And this was set in Japan, so Edgeworth would have been like, hey, why is there a gun? In America it would have just been like, oh damn, gun.
That makes sense, I'm an American. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection again? I want to keep raising more objections.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have.
Yeah, that's what witness testimony's about.
If you were telling a lie...
You don't have evidence, Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all.
Yeah, dumbass.
Apparently you've yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Ugh. Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Test. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
I didn't get a world record, but I may be top of the country.
The witness may leave the stand.
he's just asleep on the floor. Oh, this case is so silly. Why they got the silliest little hackers in the world being the hacking villains? Oh my god. By the way, I keep just randomly going quiet. This may sound alarming. I keep feeling something at the back of my throat. I think it's just like saliva building up. But sometimes it feels like possibly blood. So I'm thinking like, is this voice too much? Am I like actually gonna hecking die doing this voice? So I'm just checking every now and then to make sure that I'm not bleeding. Because if I'm bleeding, I have to like... I was gonna say stop doing the voice. Obviously, I'd have to end stream. Obviously. So I do keep on just going a bit quiet to check. But I'm drinking a lot of water. Which is an excuse.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Objection! Wait, oh heck, did I actually fail?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait, actually? Wait, did I actually fail? Object... Oh no, okay then. Wait! That actually got me. They don't usually do the actual, like, guilty verdict. That was crazy.
Who was that just now?
Who's me? Me!
Huh? Whoa!
Lotta? Larry!
Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
What? You weren't even out when the murder happened. I pop off Larry, pop off Larry.
Order!
Pop off Larry.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Kammer. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Oh, pop off, Larry. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Oh, pop off. Dun, 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 dun.
Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court.
Hi, Richie. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a swell time, my dear fellow. How are you? That's what I meant to say.
I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay.
Dun 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 dun. I mean, you could also be declared guilty and sentenced to death. That'd be worse. Foreshadowing.
Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. It's look who it is.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Pop off! Oh my god, I love this case. I love everyone.
Mr. Von Kammer, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Dun 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 dun. Yana Yogi.
Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Yeah, why are you, like, so suspicious, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth, why are you such a little sussy baka? I forgot I have a chocolate orange. I put it on my windowsill so that I wouldn't forget that I have it for this stream, because I knew I was going to need it for Von Kammer's voice. I didn't account for the old man as well. The old man has fucked me up, because now I don't know what to do. Because with Von Kammer's voice, it's tricky, but bearable. But the old man as well, having, like, not the same level of horribleness. Like, I could do just the old man for sure, but the old man and Von Kammer is messing me up. Hopefully he doesn't show up in this next part, because it's Larry, so I doubt it. But I did have a chocolate orange in preparation for Von Kammer's voice, so that I could have something nice going down my throat that isn't daggers. I was planning on using it, not using it, sorry, eating it, or at least part of it, during the 15-minute break I have planned after the next investigation. But, I'm just having a bit now because, Jesus.
Oh,
Please tell us, Edgeworth, we need to know. We are your lawyers.
when he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Because I'm gay, Mr. Wright. Gay for you. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I'm a fucking idiot, Mr. Wright.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karm has only ever run perfect trials.
Oh, Larry's a surprise witness. He doesn't have time to be like,
Hey, little heck. Do as I say.
perfect trials.
Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up.
I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth's right about this being our big break.
I do wonder how the gun fired 3 times, but only 2 shots were heard, and then apparently another one, right? So there were like 3 shots that night, but only 2 of them were from the gun, because there was the hacking, Steel Samurai, right? So that would also be like a gunshot kind of noise. Actually, no, that was a lot earlier on, wasn't it? I think I'm just making this up. That was a lot earlier on in the day, so I don't think that matters. For real?
That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So that might have been the first bang.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but for it, Nick.
The night of the murder.
Oh my god, what if he actually was murdered, slain by his own dear papa? Since the old man is our dad. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I don't know why everyone always says that Ace Attorney games don't have much backstory. We just met Phoenix's dad. God, that's so dumb. I love that guy. I hope he's not the murderer. Actually, I kinda do. I seem to be really into villains. I really hope he is the murderer, I guess. Probably.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Ah. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat.
After 11. This was 11:50, right? The blank one? Is that earlier than I'm thinking? Is it here? Oh, they just moved it next to the other photo. That makes sense. 11:50, yeah.
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something, and I found it.
Looking for something? Phoenix, shut up. We already know this.
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
Do we have to present it, maybe?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
He's just trying to end this right now because he doesn't know what Larry's gonna say.
So I quickly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock.
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah.
Where? So it was about where? That's weird. Where he was searching. So he started searching at 11 and stopped searching at about 12. That is weird. You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
I'll still press everything because I'm not entirely sure if I should present the things that I keep on thinking I might present. There might just be something really obvious because it's Larry, so...
Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Hi, Sneaky Sneeze, welcome in. Butts really needs to stay away from women at this rate. Yes, very much so. Yes, very true.
Larry should not go near any woman, ever.
Yeah, I looked.
Welcome in, I hope you're having a nice day, Sneaky Sneeze.
I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
So I'm thinking I present the evidence, the picture of the 1150.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
He just said no.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
Dun. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Cause, why not?
He'd have better luck being best buds with Gumshoe. To be fair, Gumshoe probably would love Larry.
He'd call him pal, you know, which is something that he does very sparingly. He doesn't do that with much people. He'd call him pal, you know, he'd be like,
Hey, pal. You grew up with Edgeworth. That's awesome, pal. That's good for you. I hope... Can we exchange stories about how great Mr. Edgeworth is?
So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Maya just doubting herself again. We don't, wrong thing. I'm thinking maybe I just present, like, the several gunshots on the bit where he says, only one bang. Looking for something, quietly slipped the boat back. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang, looked out, I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot, but then it's like, maybe it's contradicted with Lotta's testimony because she heard two sounds? Yeah, okay.
Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang?
You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh? Dun 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 dun.
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh? You know, something's been bothering me.
I'm a witness, see?
I'm like a customer here.
So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Yep, the customer's always right. I can't argue with that, Larry. Yep, can't. You're flawless. Everything you say is the absolute truth, and I cannot point out anything you say is stupid. That's so true, Larry. You are the superior being. You have more power than the judge in this courtroom. You can just declare Edgeworth innocent right now. I don't even know why we're doing this. Just the... Larry. Just the disappointment that comes off of that message. God. Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Larry, why are you the most useless person ever? What do you mean? What do you mean you're not sure? Larry, what?
Not sure.
How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. What?
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones. You know, I heard a gunshot, but I was like, damn, Scatman's World just came on. I love this song. I can't turn it off. Oh my god. You know, We Will Rock You was playing. I just couldn't tell if there was another gunshot with the drum. Larry, what the fuck? What? Oh my god, Larry. Oh my god. Larry, I want to shake you. Order! Order! And stop that booing! People booing the witness. Get off the stage! Oh my god, this court case is too funny. Why is this one so funny? It's supposed to be like the most serious case. This is even sillier than the Steel Samurai one.
But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Kammer, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Oh god, I have no idea. I can't... Oh wait, I can save. Oh, phew. How the hell did he hear the gunshot? Gun shit. Good typo, love that. I don't, alright. Continue, because we need to know how he continued the how he heard the gunshot, rather. That is a good question. I was about to say I really don't know, but that is a good question. How did he hear the gunshot if he was listening to the radio?
Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony.
Plus, if we don't, he'll probably just be guilty.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me.
Larry, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What Larry heard? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's what I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Oh my god, he is desperate. I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Okay, we're not gonna, okay. I thought he was gonna say it, but never mind.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? America, USA!
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Who is this DJ? I know of D. Vasquez, but I do not know of a DJ. Is it D's nuts joke? I've heard those kids say them D's nuts jokes. They're quite funny, I must admit. You say D's as in like a name, or Candace as in a name, but then they flip it so that it's a rude joke, like Candace Dick fit in your mouth. It's pretty epic what the kids do these days. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, if he was blasting Scatman, then no way he would have heard it from all that skibbity boop bop bop full blast. I mean, to be fair, I don't know of many gunshots in Scatman tracks. I'm the scat man, skibbity beep. Maybe Scatman John just got shot. Who knows? Live on the radio. That's what Larry heard. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that, yeah. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. This testimony's bullshit. Why am I still doing this? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Oh, gee. So, you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! Damn, you are desperate, my dear fellow. Just vibe. I shouldn't have said anything. That's what I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Shut up!
Oh, this is irrelevant! Oh, this has nothing to do with anything!
Well, what if we figure out what time it was? Because the time is very, very confusing here. What if we get what show it was, and then the thing that the DJ said was at this time, and then it's obvious. You hecking dumbass, I hate you. That's a joke, I love you. My little baby boy.
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. You're a dumbass. I will say that I hate you. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was our radio set to that night? Alright, well, it's obvious this was the thing that we had to click on anywhere. Oh, wait, no. That's another thing. Wait, there's a lot of things. Alright, there's two things that I just forgot were there. I was listening to a really booming loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know? And you had headphones on. Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Alright, yeah, it's obvious this was what we had to press anyway. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying at that moment, too. What did she say? Shut up, Von Karma!
Mr. Wright. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should. We should care because we should. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, we won't know until we hear it, so let's just hear it, and then if it's bad, oh well, we just wasted like a few seconds, and if it's good, nice, we just figured out something new about the case, awesome. Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Dun, dun. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Or I remember now,
Oh, I know what this is. Would it be... Wait, here? 12:15. Say it, Phoenix. Say it, Phoenix. Phoenix, say the line. I know where this comes in now.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? He looks scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And... Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, say it! Say the line, Mr. Wright! Say it! Say the line! Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! He said the line! Let's fucking go!
Oh my god. I remembered this line sometime during last stream and I couldn't figure out where it would come in. Oh my god, yes! He said the line!
Do you realize what this means? I'm about to make so many memes! When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight.
Wait, so it was probably 11:50, so the lake was empty, so that must have been... somewhere else. Wait, I just had an idea, I just had an idea, and I don't know if it's because a memory just came back to me, or if I just am big brain. Oh my god. Was Robert shot in the boathouse by the old guy, probably Yogi, and then was he brought, and that's maybe, oh wait, no, yes! Wait, okay, so wait, no. The gun is firing, I don't know. My guess is that one of these is Yogi and one of these is Edgeworth. I'm going to say Yogi because that is my running theory, is that he has to be, because that is the link between him and Hammond. If he's not, I'm gonna sound like an idiot. Edgeworth, Yogi, on the boat together. Robert Hammond is dead, somewhere on the ground. His body was disposed, and then the person who was, quote, shot, just jumped off the boat and pretended to be Hammond. So Hammond was shot before getting on the boat by Yogi in the boathouse. That is my guess. That is, I'm making a huge theory, and it all makes sense to me. And I might have just spouted utter bullshit, or I might have just cracked the case. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was in the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
The gun was fired 3 times. The first time was like 11:50 or something, and we have to be like, oh yeah, the lake was empty, so it wasn't on the lake. It was in the boathouse by the old man, probably Yogi. Oh my god, it has to be. It has to be. Before they got shot, they were both discussing FNAF lore. Absolutely, you know it. Oh my god, that has to be it. I hope I'm the biggest brain genius in the world. Because where else could the gunshot have come from, right? Oh my god, that's why the camera triggered! That's why the camera triggered! And there was nothing on the lake, it's because the boathouse is right next to the woods. That's why the camera triggered, because there was a gunshot in the boathouse. Oh my god! Oh my god, it has to be!
15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
Oh my god, it has to be.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
That has to be it. Is Yogi the one who killed, the Hammond? How do I remember the name of this random dude who I'm assuming is the old man, but not the hecking victim?
Order! Order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight.
He has to be Yogi, because they put so much attention on it, and also the Polly thing. I forgot about the Polly thing. The hecking fact that the parrot is named after that dude's fiancée. It has to be. Oh, it has to be.
The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer's simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry must be right. I just came up with the biggest brain theory in the world, Your Honor.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
The gun was fired 3 times.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Oh wait, no, it's the picture because it has to be.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh?
But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing's shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct! There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge! That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
That's not how that works though, mister.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Oh heck, I was about to hacking pause. I was about to pause so that I could save, but then this happened, heck. Because my thoughts is maybe it's the... What is it? Why was it? Right, because it fired 3 times is my thoughts. But it's because Maya sneezed earlier and it did. But it wasn't like that originally. It was set to be like that later. I'll do this. Yes, this is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
I thought I was going to say something after that, which is why I didn't say it super loudly or confidently. I was building up for another thing for him to say, to be like, and this is why! But he just didn't. So he said it very meekly.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
I've already got it, sir. I don't know why the gun fired in the boat, though. Because, I don't know. Was it Edgeworth holding the gun? Or was it the old man holding the gun? Because I think that was Edgeworth and the old man in the boat, but I don't know who was who. I think Hammond... I think I got it... Last stream I mentioned a theory briefly that I thought maybe Edgeworth was in the boat with Hammond and the real killer. And there was an earthquake at the time, so he was like on the floor in the boat. But I think it's actually the other way around, where Hammond was on the floor because he was already dead. And then Edgeworth and the real killer, who I think is the old man, who I think is Yogi, were on the boat together.
If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick.
I already got this case figured the heck out, Phoenix. You don't have to worry. You're being controlled by a gigabrain genius.
Wait a second! Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah! What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
Or frame it to make it look like it happened somewhere else, yeah. What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgewood's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
That is true.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
I feel so smart. I have, like, the happy brain chemicals when you, like, do something epic. I have those right now. I'm, like, actually, like, I feel so cool. That is if I'm correct. I'm quite sure, because it just fits so perfectly that I am sure that I have to be correct.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tusk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
You sound desperate, Von Karma.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat.
Oh my god, wait, that even looks a bit like the old man's, like, body, kind of, right? No, it doesn't make sense for him to do the shooting. It has to be Edgeworth that shot for some reason, because the old man probably jumped off the boat is my guess. But then why were Edgeworth's? I don't know. The gun I'm still really unsure of, and who shot. That is the part which I'm confused about, but I feel like it was Edgeworth shot. For some reason, I don't think he shot the actual dude, but he just, like, shot, like, away from him. Or maybe, but then why were they on the boat together in the middle of the lake if there was just a body there?
There was a gunshot fired in that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and the murderer. Right? The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and Hammond. It has to be Edgeworth and the murderer.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Wait, he was disguised as Mr. Hammond. That makes sense. So did he fake Hammond's death as himself? He pretended he... Oh yeah, maybe because Edgeworth said he shot himself. So maybe that's it? Maybe he's like, wait, yeah, and that's why Edgeworth picked it up, because he was in shock because this dude just shot himself in front of Edgeworth and fell off the boat, disguised as Hammond. So Edgeworth assumed Hammond shot himself. But this dude, I don't know how he pretended to shoot himself though, but he pretended to shoot himself, fell off the boat, and that explains it, right?
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake.
Oh, the real Hammond called him, and then the dude killed Hammond. Oh my god.
Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, Tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right, it's... I don't know, because we haven't been told his name yet. It's the old man! Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! I'm a sheep. Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. Ugh! Ding ding ding. Oh heck yeah, I feel like the smartest hacker in the world. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do that? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? In the boathouse. Should the judge by the murder really took place? Boathouse. Here, of course. The boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh, I love this. I'm having so much fun. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Was that Phoenix talking? I don't actually remember. I feel like that's changed, but I don't know. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on God Lake? Please tell the court, from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. I'm just winging it. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Is Phoenix gonna explain, or am I gonna have to do stuff? Oh heck, this music, I think I'm gonna have to do stuff. Oh golly. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh my god! This dude is fucking... Oh my god! Oh my god, that face! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got in the boat with Edgeworth, and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I wanna say the caretaker. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, look at him. Ooh. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth, on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Oh, I get it. He wasn't aiming for Edgeworth. He wasn't aiming for himself, for Edgeworth to think that he'd shot himself. He was aiming to make it just look like an accident that he shot himself. And to get people's attention, so that there were gunshots on the lake. Edgeworth comes back. Someone fell in. Oh my god. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, oh gee.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. Right, because maybe he knew about Lotta's... because the first shot missed. That's silly. Maybe he knew... He fired twice for the shits and giggles. Your Honor, it was a prank. It was just a prank. He fired because it was funny. It was funny, Your Honor. But maybe he knew about Lotta's camera. So he fired once so that the camera would, He fired once so that the camera would take a picture, and then the second shot was that picture. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then... Oh, I love this. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, I was wondering, like, how could he have wiped off the fingerprints of the gun? I guess he probably just wore gloves. That would make a lot more sense. Then Edgeworth picked it up like, what the hell? Why did this dude just shoot twice and jump? And that's why I thought that he shot himself. Oh my god, I love this case. That's so smart. Oh, I love this.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
So my question is, does he actually have brain damage and memory loss, or is that just an alibi so that people don't realize that he's... Because he's gotta be Yanni Yogi, right? He's gotta be. There's no way. There's too many similarities between them.
It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Alright, so no, it was just to create a hacking witness, not specifically the camera. That's why I shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. Oh right, the body didn't have to be in the boat. It just had to be in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Oh, I love this case. That's so good.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Oh, I love this. I also really love the appearance of Larry because it gives Von Karma an excuse to lose. Because obviously, spoiler alert, Phoenix Wright wins the case, Edgeworth doesn't get put to death. So I love that. I love that Larry showing up, like, breaking Von Karma's, like, one rule of perfect investigations is, like, the thing that brings him down. I love this case. I love this case so much.
Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Da-da! Da! Heck, my throat.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Actually, yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. Ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared! You're not at the boat shop either! Oh heck, oh golly.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh, look at Edgeworth! Oh, he's such a sensible little lad. Why he stand like that? Why he stand so straight when he not straight?
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Whoops.
A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed.
Alright, so yeah, it's gotta be two more parts left. Because they're specifying a lot, that there's only 3 days. No more than that, you're not allowed any more than 3 days. So it has to be.
The final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
One more thing.
Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial.
It has to be Yanni Yogi. There's no one else that we've seen so far. Unless we find someone in the next investigation, it has to be Yanni Yogi. But they could be leading me to believe that... Would they pull that Giga Brain stuff? Because, like, we found out about Yanni Yogi right after hacking. Right after the, we were trying to find stuff about him. So it seems maybe too obvious. But I feel like it's gotta be. Of the information that we have so far, he has to be Yogi.
I want him, and I want to know who he is.
Very well. Court is adjourned. Who are you saying very well to? No one said anything. Oh, fair enough, Judge. You make a good point. I will adjourn the court. Thank you. And might I say, you're looking quite dazzling today.
Yay, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony.
Larry Butts was actually the downfall of Von Karma. Literally, Larry is the one reason why we are going to win this case. Larry, you're crazy. I love you, maybe?
Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Oh heck, the music just faded out.
I'm sorry.
What?
I fear it's not over for me yet.
Oh, what do you mean?
Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Tell me, Edgeworth. I'm defending you. You're gonna be declared guilty. Tell me what happened.
Edgeworth. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had.
Oh, never mind, that's probably not very important, I don't care. Larry's secretly big brain somehow, yeah.
A memory of a crime that I committed.
Is it a memory or a nightmare? Be more specific, please. It's very unclear. Are you talking about you dreamt it? Or is this an actual thing and it's a nightmare as in like, oh, it's so bad?
A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I was slain. I slain by my own dear papa.
I think it's Edgeworth's voice that makes me say that. I've said that so many times. After not referencing that for so long, Edgeworth has just made me say that so many times. To be continued. Alright, after this investigation, we'll take a quick break. Maybe longer than 15 minutes, because I was not expecting the old man and Von Karma to hack me up this bad. I just wasn't expecting the old man. So I don't know, we'll take a break for a little while. We'll probably come back. It'll probably be a 15-minute break or longer, but I might just end it. If my throat isn't getting any better, I might just end it. But we're definitely doing this investigation. Because I'm sure that the last part is going to have a lot of Von Karma and a lot of the old man. So if I could theoretically end it here to help my throat, but I feel like since Von Karma's probably not going to be in this part, or at least not for very long. The old man's probably not going to be here because he's ran off. So I feel like this investigation might be good, even though I am still talking to just do less brutal voices. And then we take a break so that my voice is fully rested for the next part. I might quickly actually go BRB right now though, because I gotta quickly go to the toilet because I drank a lot of water. So yeah, maybe we'll do that real quick. I will end stream, I'll just go BRB real quick. Alright, I'll go BRB real quick to go to the toilet. And also because it's getting a bit hot in here, so I'll be back in like a second. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Oh, still a bit hot in here. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
I'm back, Mr. Wright. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth.
Some painful memory's been troubling him recently.
I mean, not all murders are intentional. It could be an accidental murder. Like, oh yes, I accidentally hacking, you know, me and my good buddy Steven. I was gonna say Jeff, but I decided Steven. We were playing with knives, and I stabbed him. It was an accident, though.
There's better examples, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean.
Some painful memory's been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
What the hell? Did you just break in? What are you doing? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I'm swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
No. I'm pretty sure people were actually booing you, the judge said, which is impressive for a court trial. You're in a court of law and people are booing you. That's not a good sign, buddy. If you're at a concert and people are booing you, damn, that sucks. I guess I did something shit. You're in a court of law and people are booing you? You might be getting the death penalty, Larry, I don't know. Imagine if Larry lied about all of it. Yeah! The entire thing was made up. We've just thrown this sweet old man under the bus saying that he's the murderer. It was actually Edgeworth this whole time. He was the real murderer. We just threw this sweet old man under the bus. It's like, yeah, what did you think about my performance, guys? Did I sound convincing? Larry, what do you mean? I made it all up, Nick. Swooning? Me? Wait, was he talking about Maya specifically? Larry, what the fuck? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight. What the fuck, Larry? Larry, she's 17. Larry, she's 17, Larry. Larry, how old are you, Larry? 20-something? Weirdo. Look, 17. How old are you, Larry? How old are you? You are literally 6 years older than her. She's underage, my dear fellow. Stop saying this. Stop it. She's underage. She is a child, my dear fellow. Right on. I'm not reading that. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Are you in love with me now? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Nick, I'm straight. Don't ever make that joke again. I think you can do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before you, hero. You know, earlier when I said Larry was actually the downfall of Von Karma and we should all be grateful, I take it all back. Now he's just a dick. He's just a dickhead. You know, before I was giving him so much praise and now he's like, please guys, please, bow before me. It's like, no, I literally do not care about you anymore. I'm examining Charlie. His favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. It's never anything different. I love Charlie. I don't know things about Charlie. I clicked on the wrong thing, but sure. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. There's a reason Larry's the butt of jokes. Yeah. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Back when he was 9. Oh wait, yeah, Gregory was a defense attorney. I'm thinking about hacking Clint. Earlier I was like, was Gregory on prosecution? No, he was a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school, when he was 9 years old. So I knew him very well, because we were both 9. They saved me. Miles and Larry.
They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry. I kinda forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. He mentioned this in case too, and I was thinking he was gonna tell the story then, but he hasn't, so I've been waiting for this for so long. This story is so dumb, and I think that's the point. I think that's the point. I haven't actually seen it and how people react to it yet, so I don't know if it's supposed to be like a joke backstory, but it's such a dumb backstory. Like, bro. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Because that happens.
A class trial? Is that even a real thing? Did you just make that up, Nick?
Wait, can we talk about this first? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
Wait, no, if I thought this was just gonna be praising Larry, I would've just skipped it. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That butch-up caretaker guy's pretty sussy baka. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Shut the fuck up, Larry.
Nick?
I don't know, but what I do know is... I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Oh no, don't give Larry an ego. Yeah, I should have just skipped this one. I should have just went straight into the class trial.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. What the fuck? I thought we were gonna get a hecking options. Click either Maya or Larry. No! I trust Maya way more than this freak. Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough of the silent treatment. What the fuck?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade.
1 second. How old? 3rd grade US. Children in 3rd grade are usually... Alright, yeah, that is 9. You were 9 years old, Phoenix. Please, I know people say don't live in the past. You literally need to erase all of your past memories if you are living in the 3rd grade.
A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
That is actually a fair bit of money, especially if you're a kid.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial, which is a very reasonable thing.
Kids don't know what trials are, what? Kids don't know what trials are, and even if they did, why would the teacher be like, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
He's a baby. How do I voice Phoenix but as a hecking baby? He's a little dude. I didn't do it.
Guilty! He did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief!
And Von Karma was in the classroom.
You're such a meanie! Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth, Mr. Wright. We're not gonna play with you anymore. And you're not borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race, or in the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Did you rob that bank the other day?
And that's how I first met Von Karma.
Oh my god, my throat. I shouldn't have done that bit. Oh my god, that fucked me up. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't... Oh, I didn't know what was happening. Sorry, I just... You know, I said I was living in the 3rd grade. I wasn't lying. I'm still 9 years old. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize! I've sounded like this my whole life. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. I'm also 9 years old, for your information. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs!
Miles?
Objection, Your Honor! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Wait, is it him that got the money stolen? No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. Von Karma just doesn't want to play with you anymore. That is why, Your Honor.
He said, Your Honor! Alright, I can see Miles in particular acting like this. Because this is silly, you know, his dad is a defense attorney. He wants to follow in his dad's footsteps. I can see why Miles would maybe be repeating these things that he's probably heard his dad say. Maybe. I can see that. In a suit, no less. He is! Is he wearing a suit? Sir, you are 9! Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Like, I can see why Miles would be like this, maybe. Like, all the other kids being like, let's hold a trial.
That is why, Your Honor. This boy is innocent.
But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. It's me, Von Karma. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? I think that's... Yeah, it is, Larry. I've also always sounded like this. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I can't be bothered to make them all children. Just Phoenix. The other two always sounded like that. Very well. I will replace the money myself. Oh my god. I mean, you're horrible for, like, putting on a class trial, but, like, oh my goodness, that is unfortunate, miss. That is sad. This class trial is over. Why did you have a trial? What? It's a school. They were 9. They were 9 years old. He's a fancy child. Yeah, literally shows up to school in a suit and tie. Wasn't it right after PE as well? Wouldn't he be all sweaty? Like, oh yes, let me just put on my entire suit. After running around in the running track or whatever children do in PE. What do kids do in PE? Football. I know that. After my football, let me get dressed up in my suit for the class trial. Not class trial as in different working classes, but classes in, like, 3rd grade. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. It makes sense how they'd become friends after that, that makes sense, but it doesn't, like, it's Felix's burning passion for why he wants to become a lawyer, and to see Miles in the courtroom, it's like, you were 9, good sir. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be all alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like Papa! A famous defense attorney. then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
Oh wait, that's really depressing! Oh no!
And then his dad died after he said how much he loved him and how much he looked up to him. Yeah, his dad died.
The DL6 incident.
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I knew. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
There's also not like a history button in this game, so if I miss something that someone said, I'm hacked. Like in DGS I could just press a button and, oh bam, click on history. But I just don't know. Like I accidentally skipped Larry's thing there and just assumed what he said. But if I accidentally do that and it's like something important, I just don't know that thing.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. And that's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not.
Unless he just doesn't take a trial with you in defense.
In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Sir, you knew him when you were 9. You don't know jack shit about him. You only knew him like, what, a few months maybe?
Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick! Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth, if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
What? Do you think he's like a shapeshifter?
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Oh, nice. Wait, so there's... some evidence is gone.
The photo of the lake is gone. Oh wow, there's a lot less. There's like, oh, I think 2 or 3 less actually.
Okay, let's go.
Dun, 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 dun.
This sucks because, at the last investigation I was like, oh heck yeah, let's show the DR6 thing to the old guy. But then it just ended. And then I was like, okay, I'll just do it next investigation, but now he's missing. Hey, pal.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Yumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek! I like to imagine he like ran off and then just like ran back.
Just like, oh, and another thing. No one can go into the woods today.
What? The woods?
Where a lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out.
Oh,
He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
that's weird, but okay. I guess Lod is in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow, pal.
Ball, 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 ball. I can't click ball, 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 ball. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright, let's go to the boathouse. That old caretaker got away. Yup. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Grossberg? I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Why is Grossberg here? What?
What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm?
Oh, they just out for a walk.
Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. Why is he here? I'm guessing that we have to talk to him. Because why else would he be?
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that, my dear boy?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
What? Was he just out for a walk? Why was he here? What? What? Grossberg? Did you do the murder outside the boathouse? They always come back to visit the scene of the crime, you know. Thanks. Bye. Wait a minute, is that? One second. Maybe not. I'm confused now. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Wait, no. Maybe not. I'm confused. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? What was he doing here? Wait, what? That's weird as fuck. Grossberg? What? Grossberg, excuse me? And that's weird, okay. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. I don't know how much of Polly's noises are actually making it onto this, onto the actual recording, or how much is cutting out. Have a good rest of your stream. Now I have to go stream with the short man. I did. Apple is live. That was weird because I got the notification. I'm not sure. Hi Apple, welcome in. Well, since Apple's here as well, I might as well do a little oh, thanks Zach. Yeah, there we go, a little shout out. Go check Apple out, he's streaming right now. Because I got the notification, but then it disappeared, and I was like, what the hell, wait, is Apple live? Apple, you're very, very short. I can confirm, you're very, very short, Apple. Extremely short, I can confirm. Why, you may ask? I see you. Oh wait, we can look at the safe now. I'm average height. Nah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm also average height. for the record, I'm average height. It was a misclick, a misclick. A misclick of your shortness. I don't know where I was going with that. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 122 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two.
I'm definitely gonna raid Apple if I'm still live. Absolutely. This is gonna go on for a while though. I hope Apple's still live so that I can raid him. Apple will remember that. Listen, I never called you short. There's no record of me ever calling you short. That's a fact.
The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? No, Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing.
This whole stream since I got in here, what are you talking about? I have not said that you're short a single time, there's no record of it.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
Oh my god, he has to be Yogi. Wait, how would Hammond have ruined his life though? Maybe something about Hammond did drive Yogi's fiancé to death. But I called him short, so I win. Apple, you are a short person. My proof is there's no banana to compare to. That's true. We haven't had a banana stream yet, so you must be short, and that's why you're hiding it. The banana stream is gonna be like bigger than his hand, bigger than his body. That's why he hasn't done it yet. It's because we'll see that he's shorter than a banana. I will keep denying this claim. Then show us the banana, and then we'll see.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth.
Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is decisive proof. We've won. We just won the trial.
This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
Why does this exist? Why didn't he just burn it or something? What do you think it means, Nick? What do you mean, Maya? It means that's the plot to murder.
I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter's an amazing clue.
Here, revenge on Miles Edgeworth. There's no details of the murder and setup. Can we examine... Oh, yeah, we can examine this again.
There's nothing left in the safe.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Why did he have it here at all, though? Why didn't he just, like, burn it? Oh wait, there's something on the counter. That wasn't there before, right? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
This wasn't here before, right? It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth?
Actually, he was, wait. What is that? Oh wait, that's just part of the stove. I'm a dumbass. Oh, I get it now. I thought it was just like a counter, but that's a stove. Is there anything else in here then?
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
He's a criminal, it doesn't matter. What's he gonna do, report us to the police? He's on the run. Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we better not.
Ah!
You good? Well, what's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just, when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. I think this is the last thing. Say, Nick.
Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
I think that's all. Yeah.
Maybe we go to Grossberg then?
Ask why the hell he was in God Lake. Because he said something about going on a walk, but then, why can I not go there from... Alright, maybe here. Oh. One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste, let's get going. Yeah, it's just... I could probably talk to him, but I don't care. Yeah, then Maya said something like, why was he here? So I feel like it's something else.
He's out, again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
Let's go see Gumshoe then. Maybe the detention center actually see Edgeworth.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe won't be here today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy, the butcher caretaker. Tried something catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Yeah, okay, we have to go see Edgeworth.
Unless there's something I missed.
No, we have to see Edgeworth. Hi, Edgeworth.
You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade.
Lunch money? Oh, you're right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous! Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why'd prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My papa was taken from me, murdered by... Well, we won't get into that now. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He always wore pink and had a beanie on. He also always swayed from side to side and always said he had a southern accent, and he had a son named Keith. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
So that doesn't make sense, because why would he want revenge against Hammond? Because he was the one who got him not guilty. So that part doesn't make sense, but I feel like Hammond just did something else. Probably just, I don't know, just something else that we haven't found out yet that Hammond did.
That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Oh, I just had a humongous brain theory. Oh, I just had a huge brain theory. Alright, so that was what I was saying earlier. I was saying earlier, oh yeah, he's like, you know, heck. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation, a little bit of brain damage. He didn't actually have any, like, memory loss or brain damage or anything. Maybe a bit of memory loss, like Edgeworth. But it didn't do anything to him. But Hammond pretended that it did. Which made it so that he had to just pretend. He had to live in a lie. He had to live pretending that he was like,
oh, just a silly old man.
But he wasn't. And that's why I wanted revenge against Hammond, maybe, because Hammond didn't care. Hammond didn't care about hacking. About him, he just, I don't know, he just wanted to win, like Von Karma, you know? He didn't actually care about the client, he just wanted to win, probably. That is my guess. I have to go by have fun, have a good time, and if you're going over to Apple's stream, tell him from me that he is short. But there's no record of me saying that, so... But I've said it just now, but I didn't. So, I think that's it. Yanni Yogi's actually not... He is of sound mind. But because Hammond claimed that, he had to live in a lie.
Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What about Mr. Karma, my beloved? What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He is my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. Karma, it guides me. This sword, this man, it has been passed down through the Edgeworth for generations. It's true. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
God, that must get exhausting. Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
Sorry, Edgeworth, I can't defend you against that. You're gonna fucking die. Sorry. I'm dropping this case, dude. No way am I facing against this guy.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself in, I'll admit.
No kidding. I guess that's it unless we have to present anything. Here, how about your dead dad?
It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out.
Tomorrow?
Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna assume that's it. Either Grossberg or Gumshoe. Not Gumshoe. Grossberg? Oh my god, I have to go back to the detention center. No? Maybe I do have to present something, or maybe it's just... Godlick. What the hell? I think I just need to present something. Or there's something in here that I haven't examined, but I highly doubt that. And it's not like I can present anything in here. Unless there's something in another place that I'm supposed to examine that I haven't. I don't think so. Nothing different here. I won't actively search everywhere to see if anything's different, but I will, like, just while I'm going, I'll quickly scan the area. Those signs were there before, right? I don't think anything here is to think about. It has to be that I present something to Miles. What could it be, though? Oh, this. I completely forgot about that. Edgeworth? See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that Bud Reynolds caretaker lives. I see. Ugh! Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy, anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the Deal 6 incident.
But why would that make it so they can't commit murder?
Wait. That old man!
Well, what is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
I thought that we were gonna have to, like, show this in court, like, say it ourselves. I'm actually surprised. I feel like maybe it's because they weren't expecting us to get that, but I feel like it was so obvious, right? Like, I was so expecting us to have to say that in court. But they're definitely, now it's very obvious because he's just said it. Unless now they are leading us astray, because now Edgeworth's also saying it and it seemed obvious. So maybe it is incorrect.
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Yanni Yogi.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Earthquake. Brrr. I'm gonna eat a chocolate orange ball. This earthquake's happening.
The quake was incredibly strong.
I thought they said incredulous at first. I don't remember what that means, but I thought it said it, so that might be funny, or it might just be me being dumb.
Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Is that this dude?
Help! I can't breathe!
Is this Gregory?
I don't know what voice I'd give Gregory. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? I imagine that he testified in court and was like, yo, this dude killed my dad. That's messed up. Have a good luck.
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? We need a flashback of this, Mr. Wright. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh my goodness, we just heard this. Oh, now I'm sad again. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night.
That is, you need to go to a doctor, my dear fellow.
I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help, get us out.
Don't shout, you'll just use more oxygen.
I don't know what voice I'll give Gregory, that doesn't really matter too much. I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
Oh, what?
Stop breathing in my air. I'll stop you.
What are you?
Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol.
Oh, he just threw it. I thought he was gonna say that he shot at Yogi and accidentally hit, or shot his dad instead, but he just fucking chucked it.
Get away!
Oh, that's probably Child Edgeworth speaking. I don't remember what voice I gave him. Get away from my father! Oh, he did go off, okay. Someone just screaming, just straight screaming.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
My guess is Gregory. He thinks that he killed his father. Oh my god, a Year 5 reference? That's awesome. But, that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years.
What? My stream on my computer just unpaused for some reason. I keep it paused so that it doesn't like lag, like take up the Wi-Fi and lag my entire everything. Wait, did the stream stop for a moment? Now it says it's only been 1 second. No, it was just the computer. I think the computer was just being weird. Because now it says it's only been live for... Oh wait, no. Disconnected reconnection. Huh. Well, it's fine. That's weird. It restarted, I think. Maybe, that was weird. Anyway.
But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense.
Oh yeah, that's, yeah. Well, golly.
Maybe it was I who killed my father.
It sent a new alert in the Discord, did it? Oh, so it did restart, definitely. I don't know why, though. I think the Wi-Fi maybe went out very, very briefly. So the stream went out for like a few seconds. It's fine, though. Nothing crazy happened. Just accidentally restarted. Somehow. What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. Bad for my case. Damn, Edgeworth, don't go saying that in court.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... Oh, not Gumshoe, Grossberg, right? He knows about the DL6 incident, because in case 2 we got the thing of White from him. And also he knew Hammond.
There is, Nick.
There is someone else who knows about DL6.
I'm not gonna say, though, you just have to know.
My dear fellow... Mr. Grossberg. Hello there! What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder...
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also consider this. Yugi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real.
What the fuck? You were just trying to comfort us by saying it's just a dream. Now you're completely saying a different thing.
As you imagined.
What?
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Well, that doesn't really matter. He's killed someone now. Yogi, I mean. So, like, who cares if he committed the murder or not? He's killed someone now. No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
But why would that affect his... What? That's... What? Why would the statute of limitations stop him from killing someone? What? What do you know about Edward's father?
He was a defense attorney without a peer.
As much as I love Grossberg's voice, I wasn't expecting to do it in this investigation part at all. I thought everyone would have such easy voices now that the old man's gone. What the heck?
He was a defense attorney without a peer. That sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost.
Rip.
And died in despair, as it were.
I see. The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother.
That would be your mother.
Misty Fey.
This is probably Misty speaking. Oh no, it would be Gregory in right, yeah.
I don't remember my voice. It doesn't really matter because I don't job much.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
So my guess is that Edgeworth said that because he thought Miles shot him. And so because he didn't want his son to be heckin', charged with murder, especially at the age of 9, he blamed it on Yogi, because... Why not?
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So, you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Well, I kinda hope that's it, but let's present this, I guess.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased.
Alright, yeah, I think that's it. Bye, Grossberg. I think there is something else I have to do with Grossberg. Yeah, I gotta do something else with Grossberg. For sure. Okay, I gotta do something else. Maybe I, show the letter? Because you already discussed it, but maybe he has something more to say. Can't get to it from here. The moving about in this game is so odd. Oh, maybe a Misty.
She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what? Uh-oh. I think I'll stay out of this one. Hey, wanna see dead Gregory?
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I'm sorry about that as well.
Wait, Grossberg, did you kill him?
I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond? Oh, yes? Are we getting my theory? Am I spot on again? Like I always am?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
I heckin' called it. Yeah, he doesn't care about the well-being of his client. So he basically said, oh yeah, Your Honor, my client is batshit insane, can't think for himself, so he's innocent. And then he had to put on an act.
Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Uh-huh.
You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter! I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
We're finally getting there.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
Alright, I've been waiting to say this for ages. It was pretty obvious. Von Karma's an evil little lad from the beginning. But I forgot about Yogi completely. I just thought Von Karma killed Hammond. So I was like actually shocked. That was like wild. It was actually like a plot twist. I just wasn't expecting it.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Well, I assume that's it unless... No, we do talk.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Ugh. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But oh, that's why the revenge has to be before. I thought that it had to be after the statute of limitations, but no. It had to be before the statute of limitations runs out, so that Von Karma can talk about it. Because after that, it doesn't matter if Edgeworth killed someone. Who gives a shit, you know? That was 15 years ago. But new year, new me. Edgeworth's completely fine now. But if he accused Edgeworth after the statute of limitations, he won't be able to say that he killed anyone because it's like it never existed. Oh, that's good. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma's ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea? Or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? I already know this part that is being discussed. I do remember this. Why he took the vacation. Why he knew about Edgeworth shooting his father, allegedly. I do remember this part, so... This part I'm not going to say it because I already know. The other part I did say, even though it was technically a spoiler because I didn't realize it was a spoiler, it was more of a theory. That's how this is going to go. If I know for a fact something is going to happen, I'm not going to say it. But if I'm just theorizing, is this what's going to happen? Then I'll say it on stream. Because that's like the natural deduction that you would do if you're playing this blind anyway, you know? Whereas if I just know something already, then that's just like, oh hey, by the way, I know what happens. Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Well, that seems like it for real this time. Oh, there's something here. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry. Doom 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 doom.
What if I just present the letter like, hey Von Karma, this is your handwriting, right? Do you agree? This is you? You did this? Uh-huh. Cool. Awesome.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh, wrong thing. I guess we examined. This is open. I don't know if it was before, but...
Huh?
One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here?
Eek!
I gotta drink water. Look at him though, he's so silly! He doesn't look menacing, he looks like a silly goober. He looks like a goofy goober. He looks like a goofy little man. He looks ridiculously stupid. Why did they make him look like this? He does not look scary, he looks like he's like weird. He looks weird.
Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
What? What? First off, you're famous. Second off, what?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. The goofy goober. He's such a silly guy. Why does he look so dumb? He looks like an idiot. He looks like a bungler.
Mr. Edgeworth's your student, right?
I like this part. We just get to talk to Von Karma. Just absolute vibe with him.
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
DL6.
Fool! You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information?
Creep? What if we actually do show him? Does he care?
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this.
Oh, his grin's gone. Oh gee. Oh golly. Oh golly Kazma. Oh god.
This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Why am I doing this? Like, I know why I did it, for an epic joke. But why is Phoenix doing this? That's dumb. Like, you said it hacking in Turnabout Samurai. You never show your hand. You didn't even show a picture of the Steel Samurai to Wendy Oldback. Why are you showing this to Von Karma?
You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
That makes sense. Okay, well, Von Karma... That's fair. Alright, so Von Karma did say, hey, burn this, by the way, because it's evidence. Destroy it. But Yogi's just like,
I'll keep this. It's cool.
so you admitted. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
Yeah, exactly. Why am I showing this to him?
You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick! What is that thing? Oh golly!
A stun gun! For self-defense, usually.
Indeed! 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
Oh, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Oh heck, he just fucking killed Maya!
Maya! Out of my way! Ah!
And Phoenix. Well, I guess he gets his guilty verdict now.
Well, I guess the defense attorney's dead. Whoopsie.
Oh, Von Karma. Oh, you.
Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course.
Yeah, why did you show it to him, Phoenix? What the hell? What is wrong with you? I showed it for a funny joke. Because this isn't real life. Why did you show it to him? That's dumb.
And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya! Open your eyes!
Oh heck, she's fucking dead.
Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
This man just committed a crime in the police department. That's crazy. Dude, that's wacky. He just did that. That's awesome. Phoenix, why didn't you run out, tell the police, like, hey, this dude in here's just tased this 17-year-old. Arrest him. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. Maya, you got tased! This is not comparable to me making a... to be fair, that wasn't a joke. I mean, it was a joke, but it wasn't very funny. This is not comparable to you being not knowing about law. You got tased! I'm no good as a lawyer, or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. And then she died.
Maya! Gah, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first.
Yes, please. Finally focus on her self-esteem. She's been depressed for like this entire case, and Phoenix is just like, well, anyway.
Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Still bears clear ballistic markings. That's gonna be handy.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Alright, we're gonna end it here for a little bit. I feel like I could technically keep going, but I'm gonna be at my best if we take a break. I'll save real quick. Alright, yeah, I will definitely be a lot better and more focused, because first off, I need to go back to the toilet, because I'm drinking so much water. Secondly, I should also drink more water. Third, I just need to rest my throat. So right now it is 2:43 a.m. for me. So I'll start streaming at 3 a.m. I'll start stream back up at 3 a.m. I don't know what that would be for other time zones, but basically in like it's 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes around about. So yeah, we'll just take a quick 15-minute break. If this is theoretically the end, if for some reason I don't come back, hope you enjoyed stream. Yeah, woo, yay. But that is probably we'll be back in like 15 minutes. So have a good time, get food, do whatever you want to do. Have a great time. See ya for a second. Bye. Hi there. Welcome back. We are back. We are back. We are back. And we're also back. My water bottle's almost ran out today, so I have drank at least an entire bottle of water today because of this stream. It's sure been a while as well. But yeah. I've had some food. I've finished the chocolate orange as well. And yeah, hopefully, I mean, I say hopefully, we definitely finish this today, absolutely. Which is really exciting.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna be settled at last. A lot of things. Oh, what's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. No, that is Maya. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Thanks, Maya. Oh, it is me! Hedra's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Shut up, Phoenix. You already know that she's having self-esteem issues, you hacker. Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What up, Paul?
Alright, Gumshoe said he was gonna have something. Hey, Bal.
What's got into that girl? Why is she electric now? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? I've no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, Bal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good, Bal.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. How would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he can remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Let me grab another bottle of water in preparation. I'll just put that there for now. Because I'm gonna run out of this one very quick.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Oh! Stop making me scared! Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Wunkama. Your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Awesome. There he is, my lad, Yanni Yogi.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
Ah, I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
I think this was my voice, right? Yeah, something like this. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
He fell asleep again. This is so dumb, I love it.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
Well, if court, well, you see, I'm real sorry. Oh, fuck. I'm skipping my testimony. I'm really sorry.
I'd call what you did running away, and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
You're a bitch. Sorry, that was my Van Zeek's ancestry. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Sure thing, Buster. Then why did you leave?
He says that in the next part, Phoenix.
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
Well, then Von Kamm would get a speedrun.
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food.
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand. I don't know what that means, you know. She's a bit of a parrot, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Why do you phrase it like that? The caretaker's shack? Why didn't you go back to your house, maybe? Would be a better phrasing. Maybe he doesn't live there, but like your shack, even? Why didn't you go back to your shack? Your boat rental shop? Your pasta shop, even? Why the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, I see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Hey, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident?
That's dumb, but okay.
Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he is lying, then show the court proof.
Wait, so Von Karma took something about the DL6. No, we still have this, never mind. We still have this. I assumed that this was gone because Phoenix was like, oh yeah, he took the paper, which is gone. And also everything about DL6. I assumed this was gone, but it's not. I think it's just the paper then that's been taken. We also have this now. Taken from Gregor Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. So we can present that.
Gah.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cottager's head?
That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? Now, got one.
Dun, 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 dun.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do.
Phoenix, your arguments are stupid as fuck.
You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Phoenix, you have to prove that he hasn't... Alright, well, I guess I have to present evidence that he still has his memory. But, like, Phoenix, all of these pressing objects are just... All of these pressing options are just dumb.
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh heck, wait, no, maybe I did need to press everything.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Yes, it does.
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
I've known since yesterday, Mr. Von Karma. Actually, no, the day before. Because yesterday was just last investigation. I've known since the day before yesterday, Mr. Von Karma.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Though, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Yanni York,
Gregory Edgeworth. He come back from the dead. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi. That name seems familiar.
Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident! It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tusk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
I know. I gotta present the bird. I gotta, wait, maybe not the bird, but I have to present, cause,
Polly. It has to be, right? That's gotta be it.
it's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. That also actually is a lot easier. Then, we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. I feel as though someone would have thought of that in a court of law, and the defense wouldn't have to point it out, but here we are.
Tusk, tusk, tusk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. I sanded off his fingerprints yesterday because it was bad for my case.
Why?
The witness.
Wait, he's being legit. Wait, actually,
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? Wait, that's even... Wait, if he has no fingerprints this entire time, that's... Von Karma, that's good for our case. What do you... I was proposing that he might have worn gloves to shoot the gun without leaving fingerprints. He doesn't have them. He doesn't have fingerprints. That's why he didn't leave a mark on the gun. He doesn't have them. So that's why it looks like Edgeworth has the only prints. It's because he doesn't have fingerprints. Wait, that's first off dumb, but second off good for us. Good for us, the defense. Von Karma, you dumbass. What? What? No fingerprints? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Hey, yup.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. There's no other possible way. No!
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! Wait, how does he know that he worked at a chemical factory? Bro, you don't have memory. Dumbass.
I worked at a chemical plant, but, I don't remember it.
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it.
wait, Polly.
But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
Wait, is this how it happens? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. I completely forgot about this, but is this how it happens? What do I do?
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Maybe I would.
I'm staring deeply into your...
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
Well, what is it, Nick?
No, you're not gonna. Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my... proposal? You will?
Mr. Wright, you've made me the happiest prosecutor that I can be.
I do, Mr. Wright!
Exactly, Your Honor. I wish to marry the prosecution. I keep forgetting that word. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Oh, I completely forgot about this. I didn't forget in the initial stream, the first part, but then during that break, I just kind of slipped my mind. I was like, oh yeah. I completely forgot. We have to cross-examine the parrot.
Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
I don't think that's how that works, Phoenix, but okay.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy. You were the one who suggested the marriage, yeah.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, absolutely. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
What? Why? It's a bird. It's a bird. Bird can't speak. Bird. It's a bird. It's a bird. It's bird. I don't get it. It's a bird. You're Mr. Wright. It's a bird. I don't get it. Why do you keep doing this in my courtroom, Mr. Wright? It's a fucking bird. I can't do this. You can't cross-examine an animal, Mr. Wright. It's a bird. You can't. Please stop.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Done with that water bottle now. Now I have another. Bailiff, bring in the bird. It's a bird.
Oh, look at her. She's so pretty. I love her.
That's a it a bird. Please tell us your name. Name.
The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
You have to say Polly. Polly, testify. Polly, testify. Hello. Hello. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, this case is so funny. Oh, I completely forgot how hilarious this case is.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Oh, that's so good. Hello. Hello. Hi, Polly.
Witness,
You have to say Polly. Phoenix, you're a dumbass. You're speaking to this parrot like she's a human.
witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify.
This is so silly.
Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? Tell us about DL6.
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hurrah! Don't forget DL6.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. What, you bitch? How dare you? Your Honor, perjury! This parrot is hiding the truth. How dare you?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Retrain the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
No way, in that short amount of time, I want to press the ... I really want to press the ...
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Please. Please talk to me. Polly, please, you're our last hope.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner's Mr. Yogi. Hello, hello.
So what were the other two things? The safe and her name?
Oh, maybe her name, because Polly.
The safe number doesn't really matter at this point. There's nothing in the safe, so... Unless... Wait, is the safe something? It was something 22 something. Is it a date? Or is it a date? Is it a date for the Dale 6 incident? Something 228. 1228. It's 1228. It's 1228. It's 1228. It's 1228. Oh, I'm so glad I remembered that. What's the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot.
Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
It does.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous.
I'm so glad that I caught that, like, just now. That's actually wild.
How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Dumbass.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
It's because it's linked with this case, my good sir. I don't know if you can tell by this point. There's a lot of similarities, a lot of connections, if you will.
Mr. Wright,
where in this file is something relating to the case summary? It was the first page, right? I'm pretty sure it was the first page. I didn't have to scroll.
it's on the case summary page. The case summary, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
Oh, what? Oh, cool.
And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence.
Dumbass. Why did he make Polly say it then? Because if it's that important to him, surely he would remember 28th of December. Yeah, that's when my life went downhill, the 28th of December. Like, what? Why do you have to have Polly say it? That is just asking for people to go in your safe and find your murder plot that you wrote. Well, you didn't write it down, but the murder plot that someone sent you that you didn't burn.
It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date.
Objection! Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Did he just tell us his credit card number? His ATM passcode even? Like, bro, I'm gonna steal your money. Also, that's a very unsecure password. Oh, he's such a boomer, I love him. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh god.
My IP address is 1. Because I'm number 1.
Von Karma, I don't think that's a valid IP address.
I changed it to 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Alright, Polly.
It's me, McGritton. Polly. Oh, Polly, do you have something to say to us, Polly? Oh, now, Polly. Polly, do you have something to say, Polly? Hey, Polly, what's your name, Polly?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly. What?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Oh, of course. Yes, it does. Here.
Sorry.
Oh! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All you have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof to the parrot...
This one's the 3rd page.
The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, I'll stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins.
Polly! Oh, eat a bird!
Exactly, Your Honor. He was about to marry that bird. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see.
I guess that is possible.
I'm Mr. Von Karma. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all.
2 coincidences, Von Karma? Really?
My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old!
Oh my god.
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, with your assertion just now, are you saying that you're going to marry my granddaughter? Your Honor, put this man in jail.
Oh, that's so silly. Oh, this entire case is so funny. I love it. Oh, I forgot how funny this case is. I feel like I've never seen it, like, in this much detail. It's so funny. Oh my god. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence. That's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
I need a drink of water. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
You what up, my dear fellow?
The music while he's asleep. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. What was my voice again? It was something like this. Hey up! I said hey up a lot, so that's how I get it on. No. It's okay.
Oh heck! Oh golly, he's not a silly dude anymore. He's a little guy. He's a little fella. He's not a little dude. He's a little guy.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Thanks, Bright. He's just back to being a little dude, a little fella. Just hunched up like, oh, hello there.
This case has my whole heart. It's so silly, so goofy, so wacky, so gilly, silly belly. It is. It's so silly. This might be my new favorite case. My original was one in Spirit of Justice, Turnabout Storyteller, because that one's also really, really silly. But this is just so silly. I love it. Hi Apple, welcome back in. Aren't you supposed to be streaming? We're back. Are you done? Oh heck. Well, welcome in. I'm gonna do another shout out. Welcome back. And Richie. Is that Flash? It might be Flash now. I think it's Flash. Yeah, there we go. Oh, want to see someone taller than Apple? There you go. Welcome in then. We're just about to reach the climactic finish, hopefully. But I think it'll still go on for a little while. It's only been half an hour this case, so at least another half an hour, I think.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it'd make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. There was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it.
Oh my god, I'm turning into Walter White again. Why does this always happen?
Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Oh, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Is he wearing socks with sandals? You're such a silly dude, such a silly guy.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Oh no, Von Karma's quiet. I was about to say, I'm waiting for it, my buddy. He's fine.
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well.
Oh, I get it. Alright, well, I just had a theory just now, even though I already knew it, so I'm gonna say it because it just occurred to me. As like a theory rather than me actually knowing. So Von Karma doesn't want us to know how the DL6 incident ends, so he's not saying anything. We have to object. Your Honor, I object. Miles Edgeworth is not innocent.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Whoa, confetti, hey! Von Karma's not saying anything. He would not just let this go this easily. Bro, this man has not lost a case in 40 years. No way he's just gonna sit there being like,
Damn. I guess I lost.
that was Yanni Yogi's voice. Yeah.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Object. Yes, it was Edgeworth. Oh heck, he's gonna confess. Oh, you dumbass. Oh, Edgeworth, you dumbass. Oh my god, he's gonna confess.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No.
I'm guilty, Your Honor!
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
Oh my god.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But, revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. I mean, yeah, Edgeworth always tries to get the defendant guilty, so he's even doing it to himself, you know? He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do?
Dun 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 dun.
The judgment's already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Oh heck, Von Kamen knew this was gonna happen. Oh, you little hacker.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
Oh heck, oh heck, oh heck.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Oh heck, oh fuck, Edgeworth, you bitch. Oh no.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me!
And then he stands so straight. He's such a polite little boy.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here. Right now. It's look who it is. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Orders adjourned.
Oh golly.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy, Bull.
Nick? What are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Oh! Paul! Oh, what are you talking about, Paul? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Oh, what? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
Well, see ya.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge! Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No way, Slowpoke.
No, Your Honor. Sorry, I turned into Sonic the Hedgehog again. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Your Honor! Sorry, I get an urge to say that whenever I'm on screen. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? I'm a little boy.
I don't know what to say. I wanted to say something funny, but I couldn't think about.
It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. Oh, I just realized what it is. The scream couldn't have been Gregory because he was shot through the heart. I just realized that, right? Because it said, unless I'm making that up, shot through Edgeworth's heart, so he wouldn't have had time to scream. He died instantly. I just, like, realized that. See, sometimes it's not just me remembering. Sometimes I'm biggest brain. That'll be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Karma, you give love a bad name. That day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Should I press things then? Because I could just present the bullet on that one statement where I said, I heard a scream. Because that's literally it. He died instantly from a shot to the heart, so no way he could have screamed. That's all. You'd think he'd recognize if that scream was his dad or not, though. Especially if he can still hear it distinctly to this day. He'd be like, hey, that doesn't actually sound anything like my father, but oh well. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi's made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. So I could just present it immediately, I think. How many parts are there? Depending on that, I'll press stuff. Just for flavor text, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure, 7. Oh heck. 7 parts. Heck. I have to press left and then click, but pressing click again puts it forward. So I have to be very wary of when I press left arrow key and then click. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. That's you. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Hold it for a very long time. Just hold it. Hold it right there. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... I feel like, could you be put in jail
for an accidental death when you're 9 years old? I don't think so.
Just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick. I panicked.
So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
So this one I have to present the bullet because, because he was shot through the heart, so it would have been instant. But I'll press everything just because. I was about to say just in case, not just in case, just because.
The gun fired once. Yes, I think.
Oh wait. That's the thing about firing 2 times, right? Maybe that's what I have to present, actually. The murder weapon was fired twice.
After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot, and that horrible scream. The scream? It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
I think actually I have to present the BL6 case thing so that it can be like, actually there were 2 shots. Because Phoenix like specified definitely 1 shot to this day.
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence.
Wait, no, because now he said that on the... But I don't know what that... what means. I better find out him quick. Oh no, that was just the ending thing. I thought they was saying like, oh yeah, that's weird because he instantly died. But I think that was just the ending thing. I think it's, yeah, it is this.
Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
I'm a little man. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
That's because it's very relevant to the case, actually. It's crazy.
I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it's on.
I've already done this twice. I know this, but with like the back of my hand. It's the victim data, dumbass.
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
The audience really has a lot to say on this.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Why would that be? That's crazy. That's weird. No way that anyone like that was there. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Sure thing. Yes, because the bullet, the scream, maybe?
Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
Oh, what? Impossible.
Now, now, Mr. Von Karma, it's almost as if you have some stakes in this. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I couldn't save. Heck. Yeah, well, you see, weird that you say that because... Oh wait, yeah. Duh. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me cry. Weirdly enough, it's a dead person. I don't laugh at that stuff. That would be rude. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I cannot see a single thing that would indicate 2 bullet shots in this picture. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
Bitch, that's not funny. Please, don't show that photo. That's a dead person, dude. I think that's illegal to have those.
So, let me get this straight, even though you are not. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? I'm a dumbass. Your Honor, please, please get a clue. That song gets repetitive after a while. It should be obvious, the contradiction's here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Well, that could be the same shot, you know? I don't see anything wrong here. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Von Karma's gonna be like,
Well, what if someone just didn't know what a gun was and they pulled the trigger accidentally? Whoopsie.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright! But who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
Don't say things like that. That's... No! That's spooky! Don't say that! No! That's bad for my case! Stop it! I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright! Look once more at the Deal 6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there.
I don't know if I actually have to do it. I will. Earn elevator. Oxygen. Yeah.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Yeah, including the gun is my guess because someone took it. What's your point, dumbass?
Huh? For some reason, I'm confused.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
Even though we have lots and lots of evidence to prove it exists, because I'm a silly little boy, I'm a silly little dude.
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door like a bullet. A second one, perhaps. I mean... Whoopsie.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Why, you may ask, because I'm a child.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we've finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? No, Your Honor, I was spacing out the whole time. Can you repeat that, please? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now. Let's look who it is.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor. I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no.
Gah!
It must exist. Mia! The second bullet. Huh? What? What did you just say? Nothing. Weirdo. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Who do we know that has a perfect record to make sure that they took that bullet? Oh, golly gee.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. I know you just said you're not gonna wait, but you should. The second bullet, it existed.
What? I don't know why I'm shocked. That's like a reasonable assertion for you to make. But we've just had proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who? That's weird.
The murderer.
Don't say that, please. Please stop.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
No. Alright, well that's dumb. Dumb reasoning, because I know what the answer is, and they didn't need to take it. Or I guess, technically, I guess? Maybe.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Is that because the question was why would the murderer search for the bullet? They didn't need to search for the bullet.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
Oh, shit.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
Damn. Don't say that.
Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. That's why there's a bullet shot outside, because he shot outside the window. Dumbass. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet... The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. He looks so dopey, what the hell? The hell is wrong with him? Why does he look like such a hacking dope? Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Connecting to chat? Oh heck. Wait, no. That's just my computer being weird. Welcome to chat room. Okay, it's all good now.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
Thank you.
I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
I'm a little man.
What are you saying? Deny it! Please, this is bad!
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
Are you saying that Mr. Edgeworth is also innocent? Yes, please! Just stop!
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Oh, he went on vacation! Gregory Edgeworth dubbed a blow to his perfect child record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Yeah, he just started grumbling. It was really weird. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was shot. Get it, Maya? Get what I said? I get it just wasn't funny, Nick. What should it mean? It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man, that's epic!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well?
You've indicated there's a lot of dazing in this case, a lot of people being dazed, so much dazement.
You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
No. Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? I'm bisexual.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Don't say it, please. This is bad for me.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Do I have to... No? My hands are shaking. The what? Vagina Man Von Karma! Von Karma?
Don't say that. That is bad.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
I'm still a sheep.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself in a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident?
Wait, I just realized something. Wait, does that mean we had to have... I'll talk about that later, but that is... Huh.
Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Gah, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like. I know how you like it so much.
What? Don't do that! Please, no!
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
Oh, wait.
Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. They performed surgery on a grape, by the way, did you know that?
Oh, that meme isn't funny, Mr. Wright. Please don't bring it up at my courtroom.
You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
So the metal detector was just the correct thing, because I was thinking maybe you could pick any of the three, and they would give you, like, different routes, but no, the metal detector just has to be it, because otherwise you just won't be able to do this.
There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I had this up my pocket. Is that a metal detector in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
Please don't do that!
His face is literally...
Don't do that! No, it doesn't matter! No, don't do it! No, please, don't do that! No, please!
His face is literally doing the joke that I've been doing.
No, don't do that!
I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Oh, now he's fine. He's literally doing the face of, like, what I was joking about. He's literally going, no, don't do it.
Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
No, don't do it! Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Don't do it, it's bad for me. Enough. Von Karma, I don't know why you keep sounding a bit like me. It's confusing. I permit the use of the metal detector. The metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you'll submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? He could just say that he has like a metal disc in his shoulder or something. I don't know exactly how those things work, but he can get like metal parts and you would set in like, well, I guess that would probably be on like his medical record or something.
Unless I did it on myself.
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. I mean, shoulder? What do you mean shoulder? The bullet isn't in his shoulder. Even though he was clutching it just then. Damn, that sure does beep. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Wow, that's crazy that I just guessed that it was in his shoulder, and I definitely didn't know that before. That's crazy. Actually, wait, it was shown in that picture, wasn't it? I mean, obviously that wasn't like an actual picture that was here, but like, I already knew that because it was shown for us.
Mr. Von Karma. I'm also here. You. It was you. Don't do that. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent.
Oh.
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. I got shot a different time, and I left it there because why not?
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. I just got shot sometime, you know, it was kind of weird. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove?
The burden of proof isn't on him.
I have no obligation to prove anything.
Whether when he's saying that bullet is from the DL6 incident, he doesn't have to prove it, we have to prove it.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here.
Thank you for knowing what the burden of proof is, Von Karma. I appreciate you.
Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't.
The ballistic markings. I guess that we'd have to literally cut him open and take that out. He could just say, no, don't do that, I don't want to go under surgery, so never mind.
You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Oh, so do I have to present the other bullet? Because he's saying we don't have the DL6 evidence, but we do. We have one at least. Is it that we have to cut it out of him? That's fucked if that's the answer. Like, he could just say, no, don't perform surgery on me, no thank you.
You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
Nuh-uh, you're too slow.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Don't say that! What? What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who'd have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It has to be. If he's saying final proof, it has to be this. Otherwise we just got it for shits and giggles. That's...
a bullet. Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. It's literally you have to perform surgery on him, get the bullet out.
Ballistic markings.
Damn. You may recall the term. Why do we... this is something that happens in Ace Attorney all the time. They always explain what ballistic markings are. Like, yes, we get it. They're the fingerprints of a gun. You've told us this so many times. Like, if you play Ace Attorney, just bam, you know what ballistic markings are. And if it's mentioned in the same case, you know what ballistic markings are. It's like a big part of this case. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Down, 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 down.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun. By examining the bullet, it's quite accurate. Scatman's world.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets.
What if he just says, no, I don't want a surgery taken on me? That's fucking wacko.
Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case, once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream! I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know!
Help, I can't breathe, I can't remember my voice.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
I'm a little boy.
Get away! Get away! That was my child voice. Get away from my father!
I'm not doing that scream again. I'll do it.
Ah!
There we go. You get that.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed!
Also, I love how his shadows are completely different because they just mirrored the sprite.
Mr. Von Karma.
Only you would dare defy me.
So, it was you! You and your father
are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands.
God, that hurt.
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I don't think it's Lana, but I'll make it Lana. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth?
Still not bleeding, by the way. I keep checking. I keep checking because it does feel like there's something stuck in my throat. I'm not gonna be able to stream for a little while. I'm gonna be resting so long.
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise.
I'm going to protect my father.
I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
He looks so goofy. He looks so silly. Why he look like that? Why he look like that?
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals!
They just use the same image. I love that.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him.
Bro's just a silly guy. He's such a little hacker.
Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
My voice probably cut out so many times during that because I was being so loud, but I don't care.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! Oh, what? Declare me guilty. What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well.
I love Von Karma so much.
It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty again. Hit me, baby, one more time. I love the confetti in this courtroom. Mr. Von Karma, you are being sentenced to death now. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Goodbye, old man. Let's hecking go. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Maya, I gotta piss so bad. We gotta wrap this up quick. I know that it's the technically last case. It was the last case for a while. So there's gonna be something big happening, because Case 5 is DLC, so I know there's gonna be some big ending. We gotta get this over with, Maya. I gotta piss so bad.
But now it's all just a good memory.
I wouldn't say that it's a good... my father died. It wasn't a good memory. It was bad. Bad memory. Bad nightmare. It was a nightmare memory. Bad nightmare. No. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. Hey, you're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal! You both do just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Woo!
Very good, Edgeworth. Very good.
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edward this unguarded.
Oh, hi, Lotta. Hey, y'all. Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you. I thought that was Edward speaking just, Yo, what up, my dear fellows?
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Excuse me? You... Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cork jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now?
Well, speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Oh, I wonder if the credits are gonna roll. Or if that's going to be after the 5th kiss because of the DLC. I wonder.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Larry?
Huh?
Oh, there he is.
It's over, Nick! My life is over!
Let me guess, cancer left you.
Ooh, why the sad face, Larry? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. It's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Did Larry?
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
$38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38?
No!
No! Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history. I can see that.
Edgeworth. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day.
Oh my god. He was like, oh yeah, well, people would have accused me if not for you. You did it!
Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school.
Oh, trust me, Edgeworth, I know it alright.
When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Oh my god, that's so dumb. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth.
You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Gah.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. You liberal.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too.
To death! The death sentence for both of you!
Man, if only I'd known I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right?
Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. Oh heck yeah.
And after that, dinner on me, pal.
Heck yeah, photo.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Oh damn.
We celebrated Edgeworth's freedom, but without Edgeworth.
5 a.m. Damn, what are you doing up at this time, Phoenix?
Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My throat fucking hurts from doing Von Karma's voice so much. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep.
Damn, no marriage. I know, right? Von Karma called it off. The wedding ring was lodged in his shoulder.
Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Hi, Maya. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No!
Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first train for the mountains have already left. To the station.
But damn. Not quite as pretty as the ending doc in DGS, but still nice.
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya!
Damn, I'm so useless I couldn't even escape on it correctly.
So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No, Maya.
Oh heck. I have evidence that you shouldn't leave. Wait!
Oh, I know what I have to do. Maya's gonna be like, I'm useless, oh god, you're gonna do so much better without me, and then I'm gonna have to resent the bullet, cause like, bro, this got us, I was about to say bitch. Bro, this got us our win, and you got it for us, so you're epic. What? I said I'm presenting evidence as a joke, but I literally am.
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Everyone was so dazed. Why was everyone dazed?
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. You got the bullet. A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. Not the one in his shoulder, but it did put an end to him, metaphorically, not physically. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. Oh heck, Maya, you better heckin' go.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Aww. I love it. Aww. Thanks, Nick. Oh, thumbnail moment.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Credits roll.
It's me! Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
See, in DGS, all of it scrolled too fast for me to keep up. This is all scrolling too slow. Shoot a Kimmy, who's that? I love this. This game's so good.
Hey, Paul. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Paul. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
That must have been pleasant.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Can't think of why. Strange, huh? Oh, wonder why. That's weird.
Ah, I love them. I love them. I love this game. For real? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date.
Ah, Larry.
Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Dude, just get a cat or something, get a hobby, please. I beg of you, please. Just go on Tinder, you know? Oh heck, I have to make him American.
Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Yeah, I didn't make him American in the first case, but I want to. I didn't expect to see him, honestly. I was expecting it to be justice for all. I was like, I'm perfectly fine. But yeah, I want to make him American as well. Same as like how I did with Mia. This dude, however, is not.
Phoenix Wright. It was something like this. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Well, whoever this is that our point of view is, they're clearly in the area, yeah. Are we gonna get to see April? I wanna see April. I wanted to sing Barbie Girl. Aww.
Oh, it's you.
Who is this?
Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Who is this person that we are the POV of that's just asking people about Phoenix Wright? Who the hell is this? Is it Lotta, maybe? I doubt it, because we're probably going to see Lotta.
Oh, it's me, Wendy Oldbag. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
I completely beg to differ.
Did you know they're putting Hammer on DVD in one of the box sets? Not that I know what a DVD is, because the 3 little words, everything. How am I supposed to keep it all straight anyhow? It's me.
I don't miss doing that voice. This is a lot more calm than the DGS credits.
I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
Ow, my back. As much as this has been fun, I cannot wait to end. This one part has been 1 hour 42 minutes. Like, it makes sense, but wow. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. They're still in touch, they're still friends. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? I don't know if I've said this on stream, but in the Ace Attorney anime, apparently the end of Turnabout Samurai. I'm gonna try to talk fast. The end of Turnabout Samurai shows Maya with like I think Penny and Cody watching the Pink Princess. So like they are canonically still friends after this case, which I love.
Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right?
I don't quite remember his voice.
But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. He was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Yeah, the actress for the Pink Princess certainly is, lovely. Oh my god, it's bright outside. It's 4 AM, it's bright outside. It's genuinely, the sky is blue. Yeah, here's Lotta. So it's not Lotta that we are.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. A ghost. Ghosty. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Do we get to see this picture, by the way?
I wanna see them. They're so sweet. I love them.
The sky is genuinely blue. That is actually insane. It was nighttime when I started streaming. This is crazy.
Ambia! A victory! I love them. I love them.
Larry can fuck off, but I love them. Phoenix is just like, what the fuck, Maya? Jesus. Personal space. I love them. Oh fuck. Achievement unlocked. Turnabout goodbyes. That's awesome. Hold it, that's actually not the end. The DLC. Brand new episode. Wait, no, I don't wanna. No! Yes. But then, no. But then, I'll have a sneak peek. I'll have a sneak peek, why not?
Next time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
Oh, golly. Because I actually don't remember anything about this kiss either, really. I gotta pee really bad, though, so you better make it quick.
Next time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. A murder happening somewhere by a dude.
Is that 3D? Yo! That looks 3D. Wait, this is awesome? Wait, this is fucking cool as shit? Because I think that this DLC was added... it was added after the third game, but I don't know if it was before or after Apollo Justice was made. So there's a lot of things from Apollo Justice in this. Like a lot of, oh my god, I love this. Like, certain things are in 3D, and it's cool. It's cool, I love it. I wonder who this is. Surely not someone that I've mentioned at least twice during this playthrough. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Bye! Oh, whoopsie. Bye! See ya, see ya, see ya, see ya! Why is the title screen button J? Next time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Alright, I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee super, super bad. It's always who's the murderer, but never how's the murderer. Exactly. Can't believe how rude Phoenix is. Where am I? There I am. Alright. This has been so much fun. I don't know in total how long we've been streaming, because all that I see is an hour 47, which we just hit. Because, thingy. I had to end the first part, but that was so much fun. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. That was so much fun. I'm glad that we did it all in one go. And I'm also very glad that this is over, because holy shit, I don't have to do Von Kam's voice anymore. Thank God. And as far as I can remember, there's no one in the next case that has a voice like that. Holy heck. But yeah, this was so nice. Thank you for sharing stream. It was fun to watch and hang around. Have a good rest of your time. Don't sleep. What are we going to say? Bye bye. Bye bye, Lucidity Void. I'm probably going to go to sleep because it's 4 a.m. Usually I'd say, like, nah, I'm probably not sleeping. But it's 4 a.m. Like, 4 plus yet even. Like, I'm probably going to sleep. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I hope that everyone has had a great time. And yeah, that'll be all. See ya.